Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here with Racing Sim Tools, and today we have an awesome race. We're going to be in the Lamborghini Hurricane for 6 hours of Silverstone. It's going to be Speed Demon, the RST driver that validates the setups. It's going to be myself coming in for Stint 2, and then Flak, who's a pretty quick guy. He does all of our artwork for RST and some of the templates like we do for the what you call it, the infographics on the setups. But it should be really fun. I think the car setup feels really good. It should be maybe a little bit of a chance of rain, so that's gonna maybe switch things up just a little bit. But we'll have to see how it pans out. Right now it's dry, so it should be pretty good. But let's go ahead and hop in the game. The race starts at 11 o'clock my time, so in 9 minutes. So hopefully we'll get started pretty soon. Qualifying already occurred. I think we qualified near the front. I think we're in the Pro-Am class this time. We just didn't, we didn't feel like competing at the Pro. A little bit more casual today, but I think we still qualified near the front. Should be pretty fun. New Type said, "Hey, Zach and crew, you and Speed doing the thing." Yep, yeah, it's me, Speed Demon, and Flak. Hey, what's up, Def? How's it going? Yeah, setup feels good. Yeah, I don't think that's like the bad thing about being able to do setups is I can never blame the car. It's always the driver. Hey, thanks, Def. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we for those of you that don't know, the McLaren's usually really strong here. RWB has a BOP for a few of the cars. I'm not sure exactly. I know it's the McLaren's got a BOP. I think the Ferrari's got a BOP as well. But that's pretty much it. Just trying to get some protein in this morning. I haven't had anything to eat today, so because I'm getting in the car next, I don't want to eat like a heavy lunch. So I'm just gonna drink a protein shake, and then once it's time to get in the car, I'll do my stint. And then once I get out, I'm gonna eat some leftover chimichangas. New Type said, "So I can stay consistent without feeling like it's the car." Yeah, it's literally the worst when you have a good setup, because then when you make a mistake, it's all between the eyes. Yeah, the Evo, McLaren, and the Ferrari here is just ridiculous. Like, they're just so much faster. The Ferrari's a little bit more tame. The McLaren is just ridiculous, though. I think they gave it like a 40 kilogram BOP, which sounds ridiculous, but it's still really quick. The BMW is pretty quick here as well. Silverstone's got a little bit more straights than some of the other tracks, and this car is really good in a straight line. The BMW, that is. Let's see if we can watch someone that's on track here. So we'll watch P1 here. Looks like it's going to be a pretty chill day today. It's optimum track, 20C, 22 track, no wind and sunny, so probably not rain for the near start of the race, but we'll have to see near the end. Oh, we have to restart the server, it looks like. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad we were able to get that
Flak's
in.
just got in, and now I've got to do a fucking server restart.
Nice. Yeah, actually, Def, it's actually not too bad, the Lamborghini. I quite enjoy the car. It's not as quick, but it's a very comfortable car to lap in. So I'm thinking for an endurance race, it will be pretty good because we're very consistent in this car. Doesn't have the outright pace, but because it's so stable and easy to turn those consistent laps, I think overall we'll have a pretty good stint times. But we'll have to watch. I do have RST pulled up. I'm curious if OBS has it pulled up. You see, it doesn't look like it does. I wish OBS would just know what I'm wanting it to do and do it. Usually if I reselect, it'll redo it. Oh, there we go. Oh, gotta make RST window bigger apparently. And then let me get here. I wish it would just auto fit. I hate that it doesn't. Actually, I want to fit this. There we go. Okay, I think they restart the server. Let me know when you join back up so I can.
Yeah, I'm back in, mate.
Right now for the data that we have, I just have I'm gonna load in
Green
Speed
light, we go
Demon's
again.
data here. I like to use his data as kind of a benchmark, just so when I do my stints, when I come in, I can see, you know, what I did wrong. He did a low 59 in the Lamborghini, so again, not the quickest car, but it definitely isn't the slowest either. It's gonna be very, very comfortable, I think, over a race. But let's go ahead and go back.
Charger said he was going to be the one. Oh, wrong.
So, Speed Demon, who you just heard on the stream, he is in Discord and in our team's Gilded chat, and he's always forgetting like which buttons for what chat. So, he does that like quite a lot, but it's pretty funny, I think. So we got a little bit of a different pit stall, still near the front though. Go ahead, watch Solheim. Solheim's in the BMW again. Very, very quick car. They got the pink and green livery, which is a pretty interesting choice. Typically, the BMW is not the best in the corners. It just has a really high roll rate. You can see that car rolling so much compared to something like the Audi or, you know, any mid-engine car. But it's really quick on the straight line. Green and pink is kind of an interesting combo. I don't know. I kind of like it. What do you guys think? Do you guys like that livery? That's pretty slick, I think. I bet they have a custom library and I just can't see the decals and stuff. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've been working really hard. It's been so long since we have an update because like we think when we do new updates, our developers, we kind of talk about it, right? We're like, okay, what can we do it like really short term? What can we do long term? And we always saw that only being able to select one lap was something that was like really limiting. And we wanted to redo it so you could select as many laps as possible. But it was going to require like a full rewrite. So that's why it's been like 4 months since we had an update, is because we've been working on this new architecture for RST. So being able to select these new laps is so, so nice. But right now we're adding those other games. Hopefully we can get back to about one release per month. And you know, keep these changes coming. The next big thing that we want to focus on is just like general graphic user interface, user experience stuff. We want to add the abilities for auto annotation. So a lot of times you have to read the manual to understand like what to look at in the graphs. We're wanting it to like kind of point those things out. So if you get lock up the tires, maybe it puts a flag in the data set saying, hey, you locked up here. And you can toggle that on and off so you don't have to get those annotations, but we want to look into those kind of things to help you know, narrow that gap from like the learning part of RST. New type said, is it due to the wheelbase? I don't know. It's getting quite bold, lol. Yeah, I don't know. It is very bold, the livery. The wheelbase, so the wheelbase is really long for the BMW. It's got one of the longer wheelbases, which helps it with stability. But the one thing that really it makes the BMW bad in the corners, it's the center of gravity is higher than the other cars. And you have to think when you're doing a corner, that center of gravity, when you're changing the direction of the car, that center of gravity wants to keep going the direction it was, right? It has momentum behind it. It wants some, it takes a lot more force to change its direction. So the higher that center of gravity, the more the car rolls. It has like a larger moment arm, so it has more tendency to want to roll out. So you have more load transfer. So that's why the BMW is not good in the corners, is it just has more load transfer than most of the other cars. That's typically why when we do setup work, we try to get the cars as low as possible to minimize that load transfer to the outside. Let's go to another car here. Let's see what else is out here. I want to see Solheim. Solheim's definitely going to be one to watch. They are super quick. Elgard's really quick too. They're in the fry. They're in the pits though. They're not on track right now. We're right here, third in the pit. So let's go ahead and look at our car real quick. Why didn't it? That's weird. Oh, that's weird. It like keeps going to the other camera. Let me go to replay maybe. Let's go. Yeah, I want to show off this livery that Flak, who is driving on our team today, made for us. Oh no, there's a car in there. Let's see if it'll drive off. Doesn't look like it will. Nope. Okay, there we go. Nice. So, new type said, so would a silver suspension help with center of gravity? It helps it feel less sluggish. It still has the same amount of load transfer, right? So, nothing you can do with the BMW is going to reduce that load transfer other than lowering the ride height. The thing is, the softer the suspension with that higher ride height, the center of gravity, it's going to be more like sluggish to your inputs. So it'll feel better if you stiffen it up. It'll react quicker to your inputs, but you're still not going to have the same lateral juice through the corners as you would with some of these other cars. Yeah, so this is the setup that Flak has done for us. It's got the RST. You got our names on there, which is pretty cool. He did this cool like gradient where it's like red, but it fades to like this orange here, which just looks so sharp, I think. A new type said, or Def said, to be fair, I think the Mando does a great job, and I always have been on the side without use R. I understand it can be go back and forth though. It sounds like a good quality. Yeah, exactly, Def. Like the manual was so critical for us to output, like have at the start, but we would just want to think about ways that we can integrate the training directly into the tool itself, right? So I totally agree with you, but hopefully we can look at some ways to improve quality of life, like you said. But yeah, the library is just so good. One thing that is kind of cool that you don't really necessarily see from here is this top. I love the top. Like that roof just looks so fire, I think. Looks amazing. Oh, I didn't even know that it had the RST on the what's that? The wing. That's pretty sick. Really cool. He did an awesome job with this library. All right, let's jump out. Let's go back into the race. Oh, we lost a connection. You have to restart the server again.
Yeah, I did. But I said if anyone joined before, I'd tell them to. Everyone was getting a stop go 30.
Nice.
So there's pretty much the entire field is getting a stop go 30.
Damn. Are you back in? Can I join?
Yeah, I'm back in.
Their Discord, so. Yeah, it kind of has that sunburn look. So I love it though. It looks awesome. That's the thing, man. I love ACC. It's an awesome game physics wise. There's some little bugs that they just need to really look at. Maybe the big thing for me is the needing to join in a specific order. I get that that is a workaround, right? That you can get a successful lobby if everyone joins in the right order. But I just think asking a group of 50 cars, typically 2 to 3 cars, so like over 100 people to do that is a little harder to actually execute than it is on paper. I wish they would fix that because we've had to start the server twice already, and that's not new, right? Like typically when we do these events, we always have to do that. So Voodoo right now is who we're watching. He actually, they're huge fans of RST, and they have kind of an RST library going on right now. The red and black colors. I've seen the library that they have, and it actually has the RST logo and stuff, which is pretty slick. But right now they're just got this one. Alexa's actually pretty good here. I think they're gonna be pretty quick. I think the Lexus is a great car choice for the endurance races too. It's so good in the wet. I love the sound of the Lexus as well. The thing I don't understand is the diffuser design. The diffuser design is very weird to me. It's it doesn't have any lateral expansion. It's all vertical, and then the strakes are just weird to me, like the shape of them. Hopefully we'll get started pretty soon. The race was supposed to start 4 minutes ago, but unfortunately, because of the people joining in the wrong order, we've had to restart it a few times. Hopefully we'll get started before too much longer though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Voodoo's a great guy. He's been with RST for a long time. Him and Jix. How's the stream, by the way? Is it when I reinstalled Windows, I've had to do a lot of stuff. So let me know if it's laggy or anything like that. It says my bit rate's good, and it says I'm streaming at 60 frames. So hopefully it looks it looks pretty good. But let me know, and I'll try to tweak with it before the race and everything. So I'm gonna watch Elgard here. I had a few people dropped out. There was supposed to be 50 cars for this race. But a few people have dropped out. We're down to 40 cars, which is still pretty good though. It's still quite a lot of cars. Why can't I find? Weird. Oh, there they are. All right, they're on track too. Oh, that's so annoying that it keeps doing that. Don't know why it keeps switching me. There we go. There's Elgard. Okay, perfect, man. Yeah, I'm technically streaming at 1440p at 60 at 18,000 kilobits per second. Because for some reason the transcoding that YouTube uses for 1080p versus 1440p is different. So even if you watch it at 1080p, it looks better than me streaming at 1080p. So that's why I do the 1440p. But sometimes it's asking a lot from my internet, right? I have 50 megabytes up, which is pretty good, but sometimes because of COVID, like the ISP kind of has issues. Man, that blue Aston Martin Williams is right on him. See what times they come across. Oh, it is a fast track though. Oh, they're going back to the pits. Hey, what's up, Andrew? How's it going, man? This is why you need to get a PC, man. You're missing these endurance races on console. Let's watch Corolla. All right, we're gonna go to the race, guys. No more restarts. We're pushing to the race in 2 more minutes. Speed Demon said. Man, that Matt Black McLaren looks pretty slick. Yeah, yep, yeah. It's weird. I didn't know it until I spent like a good 3 hours playing with it one day. One of my friends, he was streaming the 1440p and it just looked so much better and I couldn't figure out why. One thing that's really big too is do not use desktop capture or desktop capture. Use the game capture option when you're selecting your sources. For some reason, the graphics, it's better quality using the game capture. I spent a lot of time looking at the different settings and trying to figure out how to get the quality maxed out. And this is the best I could do, but I'm pretty happy with the stream quality. I think it looks really good. Yeah, new type. It really does. That's what I was thinking too when I saw it. Oh man, it's been raining here in Phoenix, Arizona. Kind of weird. It usually doesn't get too much weather here, but I'm not gonna complain. It's nice and cool in my house. I have you guys can kind of see it, that white kind of mobile AC. I got that going right now just to keep it cool in my room, but it's on low. I usually have to have it on high, otherwise I start sweating during these races. So pretty nice weather right now. That's the nice thing about Phoenix is it's like never, even like right now it's like spring, beginning of spring, right? And it's still, you know, pretty cool. In the summers it gets ridiculous. So like typically in the summer we'll see anywhere between 110 to 120. When I first moved here, the weirdest part about that is when you go outside and it's still 100 degrees plus. Like typically you go outside at dark, it feels cooler, you know. But in Arizona, it still feels like it's daytime. It's just dark outside, which is strange. Now people are, oh my gosh, we restarted the server again. Wow, man, people are not listening. This is so frustrating. We're already 10 minutes past. I mean, this is better than iRacing. Remember, I don't know if you guys watched the Daytona race that we did. We were delayed like hours. Like hours. And they didn't even tell anyone what was going on, which was crazy. How do you guys like the background? I had Hugh Phillips lights before, but they never produced
off with all this shit.
Yeah, man, it's ridiculous. one of those things like it's almost like if I feel like if you just like didn't restart as much, maybe people would be a little bit more like adamant to listen, you know, because they like if they miss out, then it's on them. Frustrating. But I got Amazon.
Car 448 202 35 3 816.
Yeah, I think he's like getting Speed Demon is getting so fret. He's trying to get the server up and running. People are just joining before they're told to join the server. But yeah, I got Philip Hue lights. They're RGB. They were like $30. They're super cheap, but I think it looks cool because I can have a cool color blend there. So I got the floodlights at the bottom. They're blue, and then my Hue lights at top are red. Which I think was kind of a cool effect. But I'm kind of curious to hear what you guys think. Yeah, it definitely will be on high this summer. It's ridiculous in the summer, dude. Like it's crazy. Our electric bill in the like winter and stuff will typically be like a little under $100, I think. Usually like $80, $90. And this summer, one of our bills once was like $450, dude. It was insane. I think part of it is too is they like we're in a rental house and they don't have a big enough AC for this house. So like in the summer, it's just like constantly running, which normally I would be like, okay, like let's conserve, but dude, it's so hot, like it's miserable if you don't run a 24/7. It'll be 80 degrees in our house with it running like nonstop. Hey, am I good to join back up?
Yeah, you are, mate.
All right. What is this? The third time? Third time's the charm with the server restarts? Watch, it'll be just downpouring now. Oh yeah, look at those pin. Yeah, to see the McLaren's got a 45 kilogram BOP. The Bentley's got a 30 kilogram. The Aston's got 15. Interesting, the Ferrari doesn't have a BOP. I would expect the Ferrari to have a little bit of a BOP. Sorry, it's taking a little bit longer to get started, guys. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, there's different a lot of color combos, but I like the red and the blue because it's the red kind of reminds me of RST, and then blue kind of goes nice with the red because it kind of blends to purple, which I thought was neat. I've seen other people do like greens and stuff, which is neat, but yeah, I thought this was a cool color combo. One thing I would like to get to improve the stream quality is a better camera. I'm just using a GoPro right now. I'd like to get like a cheap Sony mirrorless camera, like the A5100s. You can find them used for like $200. Man, the quality is just so good with them. That's kind of like what some of the like big time streamers use. That's the thing is like if sim racing wasn't expensive enough, now I'm also getting into streaming, and streaming is super expensive too because of the audio equipment, the camera, like everything is just crazy. Everyone's going out trying to get some practice in. Really hope this is the last time. Got a track cam. Love Silverstone though. Silverstone is actually one of my favorite tracks, I think. That probably not, but it's just one of those things that I would actually like. So the thing with the camera that will be nice is I'll be able to get a better dynamic contrast. So you'll be able to see the background much better. The color will pop more, and like I'll pop a little bit more. Right now, the GoPro doesn't have as much dynamic range, so it tries to find some place in the middle. So it makes the background darker to compensate for me. So that would be one of the biggest things. But another thing that I would really like too is the background will be a little bit blurry because I don't have like a dedicated streaming room. I do this for programming for RC, so you can see like my desk and some other stuff. The nice thing about the Sony mirrorless is it would kind of give that bokeh in the background, which would kind of blur it a little bit, which I think would be kind of nice. So to answer your original question, no, it would not make a big difference, but I don't know. I like tweaking those little things, right? Like that's just the part of me that enjoys any hobby is just looking at all those kind of ins and outs. Man, that Nissan is all over Elgar. That's crazy. Actually, guys, the Nissan isn't super slow here. Okay, now we're pushing. Third time's the charm, right? Look at this battle between this Nissan. Who's gonna break deeper? Oh, the Fry just got out just a little bit in front. This is actually a really good battle between these two guys. I really like that Nissan. That bubblegum color is pretty slick, actually.
Oh, we might get this race underway.
Yeah, still faster than iRacing Daytona.
Oh, we've got all day to get that underway.
Yeah, exactly. That's like me. I'm the exact same way, Def. Like I just like tweaking stuff, dude. It's just I don't know. It's just I think that is the part of me that enjoys more than like the actual hobby itself, if that makes sense. Like for example, sim racing. Most people enjoy sim racing purely for driving. I actually enjoy sim racing because of like the engineering behind it. Like you know, understanding the car dynamics, things like that. Which is why I got started with RC. But yeah, I just loved tinkering and learning about new things and figuring out, you know, different stuff. But it definitely gets expensive, right? Because you're constantly wanting to get new stuff. So it's a double-edged sword for sure. Yeah, Ferrari would be pretty good here. I actually am not very good with the Ferrari. It has way more front downforce than a lot of the other cars, so it's a little bit like more easier to like get a little bit too much rotation on the exit of the corners than some of the other cars. A lot of the other cars, as soon as you get on throttle, the front's gonna pitch up. You're gonna get a little less front downforce, which is gonna help move that center pressure back. So you're gonna kind of push out more with the Ferrari because it produces so much more front downforce. The front just sticks even on the corner exit. So you can definitely get a little loose, which is a little bit against my driving style. So it's a car I really enjoy, but can't drive. So I don't really drive it that often, if that makes sense. I'm much better with the cars, a little more conservative, you know, a little bit further back center pressure, like the Lamborghini. I typically like the front engine cars because they all have more rearward. Okay, here we go, guys. All right, man, good luck. Don't forget to load up the setup.
Now setups are loaded.
All right, good stuff, man. Good luck.
I've loaded it 7 times now, so we're good.
Nice.
Well, I never saved the fucking pit strategies, did I? Because I thought everyone was going to be good boys and, you know, join in the right order the first time.
Yeah. No, it's all good. As long as we know the pressures at the start, we'll be good. Oh yeah, right, Def. There's just so much new stuff coming out. Makes it so hard. We're gonna go into.
Yeah, they should be spot on for this for stint 19 and 21. That's roughly the temperature that they were set in.
Yeah, nice, and it's clear 19C track, so yeah, it should be perfect. All right, guys, we are gonna get started here pretty soon. Demon's in the car first. That's Jake Moore. He's our quickest driver. I'll be jumping in the car next. Me and Flak are pretty similar pace, but maybe a little bit quicker than Flak. So I'm gonna take the stint too, because he's got some kids and he's got to put them to bed, and then he'll be taking the third stint. But we're on the second row here.
He's telling me that I'm playing Assassin's Creed as well in Gilded.
Nice. You're playing Assassin's Creed because you're about to murder everyone.
Probably. You know, brakes are working to turn one.
Dude, you don't need a brake. Everyone else is the brake, right?
I'll use this BMW in front of me.
Yeah, there you go. All right. All right, man. 17 seconds. So forget the head drop.
Might remembering myself to turn the car on.
Yeah, that helps too. Alright. I'm gonna... It's kind of weird that it's not letting me return to garage. Not sure what's going on there. We are gonna watch the start of this race, guys. We're in helicam mode just so we can... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go on board. Hey, what's up, Carbon? How's it going, man? We're about to go. All right, here we go. Oh, what a start. What a start. Nice little gap now. There you go. Nice and clean start. Let's go. Great start, man. Great start. All right. Great start by Speed. I think we can kind of get out of this view now to go to track the cam mode here. Still got that Aston Martin kind of on us, but behind them a pretty good gap now. Still got 6 hours though. You always get so excited at the beginning of these races. You know, you just get so amped, but still a lot of time. Pretty good start though. It looks pretty like it was pretty clean. A lot of cars still in the group here. Yeah, I think it's going to be hard for us to keep pace with Solheim and Elgard. They're both in the pro class. We're Pro-Am, so we'll have to see. Speed Demon's probably going to be able to keep up with them a little bit. I think the cars maybe like their cars are a little bit stronger here than our car, but I don't know. Maybe consistency. That might be our kind of key to win. So we'll have to see. Yeah, exactly. New type. Keep that that lap time consistency here. It's going to be really important to keep the track warnings down too. You know, it's really easy to get a track warning into cops through turn 1. Just go a little bit wide and you can get dinged. So going to be pretty careful here. So I'm and Elgar are pretty close though. Pretty good battle for P1 right now. We're got a nice little gap in P3. Just kind of lurking back here. It looks like P4 and P5 are kind of battling, so I would expect P4 to continue to kind of drop off, defending that position. So that's going to keep continuing to extend this gap. So we're in a nice little spot here. That man, love that livery. It looks so good. Livery. Is it livery? Yeah, I should say livery. I don't know why I keep calling it a livery. Livery. Art just looks so set up really, really nicely. The body language just looks really nice. Alright, let's go on board here. You can see they're kind of gapping us just a little bit, but yeah, same with me, Carver. That's actually why I never do the starts of endurance races. I just get too like anxious and I always like mess up. when we did the invite split for RCI's, I think it was 9 hours at IMLA, I totally banged up the start. And like once you have a bad start, you're just getting surrounded by other cars, right? So it's like a snowball effect. But Speed Demon's really good at the start. And, you know, usually I'm pretty good to come in and, you know, put in a good amount of time in the car. So we'll have to see. Yeah, exactly, Def. The exact same with me. I like to kind of get situated, right? Like the first lap or two, I like to kind of chill and then like kind of ease into it. Whereas if you start the race, you kind of have to like start off strong, because if there's cars behind you starting off strong, it's gonna put you in a very risky situation. Low 59 here. I did 59. Low 59. We did about a mid 59. So you know that kind of just shows you the gap, the pace difference here. But I just don't. The BMW and the Ferrari are very strong here, so I kind of would expect that they just start to gap us at least at the start of this thing. We'll have to see how the endurance race goes on, though. Elgard and Solheim are so quick as well. CBN's already 4/10 out though. Oh. Nice and clear too. I'm kind of excited. I was kind of worried it was gonna rain. The car does not feel as good in the rain as it does in the dry. The dry setup's really good. A little bit on the stable side for my liking. It's a little bit harder to rotate than I typically would have, but we did that to keep the consistency and to make sure that all of us could drive the car. That was the crucial thing when you do these endurance races, right? Anytime you do a sprint race or a race where you're the only driver, it's really easy to tailor the setup for you. When you do these endurance races where you're having to share the car, it's really important to have a car that all the drivers on the team can drive equally as well, right? So you have to sometimes make some compromises. But I think the end result that we ended up with was really good. I'm really quite happy with the car. It just requires a little bit of adjusting on my point. But that's what sets pretty good drivers from great drivers, is the ability to adapt. I know that a lot of times I find myself not being able to adapt, like when conditions change and things like that. And if you watch people like Nils or Tort, they're really good about when conditions changing, being able to change their approach to, oh, we got a good run here. Got a good run. We're going to go to Helicam. Doing an absolute mega job, man. Keep it up. Oh man, look at Speed Demon's definitely closing this gap just a little bit. It looks like maybe Elgard had maybe a moment or just made a mistake, and definitely starting to close that gap a little bit here. Speed Demon did a 58.8 last lap, which is just absolutely lightning fast. I'll probably be able to do mid 59s, to be honest. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's part of learning. Like, a lot of times you will make mistakes, but the important thing is just to keep learning from those mistakes. But thank you for sharing on stream, man. That's awesome that you guys found some value to, kind of talk about. I think, for me, that's always, like, the cool thing about RST is it's cool when you have made something to watch other people make other content using the thing that you've made, if that makes sense. Like, that idea of, like, kind of using it in ways I would have never thought is like really cool. It's something I get like a good kick out of. Yeah, Elgard's really quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Elgard and Solheim and them are all friends too, which is pretty cool. We're gapping P4 pretty good here, 7 seconds. I think he's defending against that P5, and they're just losing time. Yeah, Speed Demon did a mid 59 last lap, so that's about my pace. That's probably where I'll be. I think Speed Demon could probably do maybe a mid 58 if he just nailed it. That's the thing. He's got a little bit of traffic here with Elgard, so it's kind of changing his approach a little bit. He's on pace already to meet that 58. He's even up a little bit. Ooh, they're giving out stop and go. So a lot of people, they didn't listen to RWB's staff to not join before the server was ready. So they joined and caused some issues. So I think they were getting stop and goes, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, you gotta kind of have to listen. We had to start the server like 3 or 4 times. So I totally get it. Oh, nice. They had me trying to set up the rider at Bathurst. It was brutal. Jesus. Dude, that's them. Like, I don't know if you've seen some of those big streamers like Asian Andy and stuff where they like do the streams where people like get to control things. That is terrifying. Yeah, we're definitely gapping everyone behind us. You know, Solheim's definitely starting to gap us too. 3 seconds ahead. It's absolutely crazy quick. Max stint time, guys, is 67 minutes. So I think we'll easily be able to eat that 67 seconds. But it's just one of those things could come into a play here. So I'll be getting the car a little bit after 5 hours. You know, when it says you know 4:53, that's when I'll be jumping in the car. I still got quite a bit of time here. Always gets kind of boring when there's no battles though, right? Like you get these big gaps. Ooh, that was a huge cut right there. These once you get these big gaps, there's just not as much action, you know. Oh man, that's unfortunate. P5 got a stop and go 30, probably for the not listening to the stewards. Yeah, well, I haven't gotten the car yet, Carbon. We'll have to see what happens once I get in the car. If it stays dry, I'm pretty comfortable in the car, but yeah, a good pick can be a huge game changer. Also, a mistake could be a game changer, right? So it's all about consistency. Demons is putting that work in, though. I'm actually feeling pretty comfortable with this pace if it's going to be mid 59s. I think I could pretty easily do that, especially in 18C. I think the track temperature is going to come down as the race goes on, but that'll be good. Right around like 18C is when the front right starts to get a little bit cool. It's not a big issue, but you know, typically you want to keep those tires above 75, 76, 76, 7C. Once you get below that is when you really start to have some grips, you know, fall off. So, you know, these right-handers, when that right-hander front right dips down, we might get a little bit of push, so we'll maybe lose a little bit of time. But I know on a 18C, 17C track, I was pretty consistently doing mid to upper 59s, which Speed Demon is doing consistent mid 59, so I think that'll be good. Well, that's because they have a 45 kg ballast carbon. It deterred a lot of people from picking it. It's still really quick though, even with the 45 kilograms. Love that livery though, man. The livery that Flak did just looks so good on track. Oh, what happened? We're in P2 now. Something happened to Elgard. I totally missed it. We're gonna have to watch what happened here. I totally missed what happened. I don't know. Did you guys watch? Gotta find our car. Sorry. Did he pay? Oh, something happened. Oh, he got loose on the corner one. Oh, wow. He just got a little bit loose there. There we go. Wow. Doing an awesome job, man. P2, P2. That was really unfortunate. That just shows you, though, mistakes can make a huge difference. How's the car feeling? Yeah, I don't know if he's muted here, so I don't know. He might have minimized Gilded.
Yeah, it's feeling good, mate.
Yeah, doing really good lap times, man. Low to mid 59s. I think he did a 58.8 at one point too. Looked like Elgar just got a little bit loose on turn one and unfortunately lost that position. So lucky for us though. Yeah, it's just really easy to get loose. If you actually look at the data, it's actually pretty interesting. You can, when you break into that corner, you get the differential unlocks. And if you're trail braking and you're not ready for that differential to unlock, you can actually get the rear to spin out quite a bit. So the trick is to either brake a little bit less into that corner so that the differential doesn't unlock as much, or run a little bit more preload. Having a little bit more preload helps in that corner if you can consistently keep losing the rear. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they got any damage. I think it was one of those kind of slow spins where they were able to kind of hold on to it. But unfortunately, yeah, it cost them two positions. So they've lost, you know, a good 10 seconds. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that Elgard will catch back up though. Their team is really quick. Again, we're Pro-Am, so I think we're definitely probably first in class right now. I think Elgard and Solheim are both in the pro class. Yeah, that is true, Carbon. I bet the rear just got lit up, especially when you do those slow spins. You just scrub the tires so much that it very could have easily ball spotted, or at the very least mess up the pressures, right? As you skid that rear tire, it's gonna build a lot of heat. That surface temperature is gonna get really hot, and then the temperature is obviously gonna propagate into the side of the tire, and the pressure is gonna expand. That's the thing too, is once you get into these ballooning type situations, it's really easy to continue to add pressure to that tire as you keep sliding more and more. Pump though, guys. Let's go. P2. Looks like we'll be coming on back markers here pretty soon. Looks like Solheim is just about to catch him into Stowe here. I don't know if you guys can see on my screen. Actually, didn't know in ACC you can enable the full track, which is really cool. It's under the HUD options under track map. It's like enabled, disabled, or full. The full gives you the full track, which I really like. It's kind of cool to see where everyone's at on track. Def said, is there a reason they're not doing the classes in the server? You would have different plates. That would be easier to know. Actually, I don't know, Def. They typically do that. I'm not sure, you know, how the server's set up. I really don't, like, I don't actually do a lot of racing in ACC, other than like doing the setups and the data and like these endurance races. So a lot of those like little things I don't really know, or, you know, even like, I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. So I'll definitely have to ask them, but yeah, that would definitely make it easier to know who's what in what class. Man, it's kind of hard to believe that we're already 18 minutes into the race. Yeah, I love Silverstone though. I love like the flow of Silverstones. It's really cool. I love Maggots, Beckett's. This section here through Stadium is really kind of technical. I kind of struggle in the low speed after Abbey though. Really easy to go wide there. You want to be kind of slow on the corner entry. Looks like P36 is in the pits. They must have got some damage, unfortunately. We are coming up on some back markers now. Switch cams here. Def said, oh, basically a car can have a class like Pro, and Silver, and I believe. Yeah, no, I knew that. I just didn't know that you could configure ACC to have the different classes. Sometimes though the classes in the league don't match, so they don't use it. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, well, maybe that's why. I did know that you could do the classes. I just didn't know why they haven't set them up for the race. Yeah, we are getting a little bit gapped here. 4 seconds to P1 now. But that's kind of expected. Elgar did get back into P3, it looks like. He is closing the gap, 9.7 seconds. We were a 10-second gap, so he's making quick work of that mistake. And that nameplate is weirdly turned. I've never seen a nameplate up and down the car like that. That was really strange. There we go. Man, that BMW is just so fast in the straights. $59.4. Doing awesome consistent pace though. I don't know if you guys can see my cat just got up in my lap. She always loves to sit in my lap whenever we're doing these races. She normally sits in my rig, like when I'm not using it. So she thinks it's like her spot, I think. I wonder if there's any other battles going on. Let's see what else is going on real quick. Return to garage. Let's see if we can spot anything here. This is like a pretty good battle here. Watch this for a little bit. I hate that it like does that. Yeah, sometimes when there just isn't much going on, I like to look at the other races to see, you know, who's battling and what's going on. It looks like this Mercedes is kind of pressuring Corolla, who's in the McLaren a little bit here. Ooh, a little deep into that braking zone. Looked like there was almost a little bit of contact there. I love that white with the black stripe though. It looks so, oh, he's in the grass. He is really pushing that Mercedes here. You can see he's making a little bit of mistakes here. It's costing him some time. Bro is able to get that gap just a little bit bigger. Wow, there's a really good, like, close battle. All these cars behind us, though. Look at all these cars. These are all for position. Wow. Now this is a battle here, guys. These are all for position. Jixer said, we want an investigation on the server settings. No rain favors that Lambo. Oh, whatever, Jix. I will say, though, I did try to get us to use the Lexus. Yeah, Elgar's making quick work of that mistake that he had internally. Look at, oh my God, we got to go back to, look at this. Oh, that guy is, okay. I thought the Lamborghini was for position. Look at this battle, though. Woo! But I will say, Jixer, I wanted to run the Lexus. I love the Lexus, man. It's such a good, like, you know, all-season endurance car. I don't know. You have to ask Speed Demon about the settings. I definitely know they were trying to have rain, though. Oh, got him by... Nightbot got you, Jix. Nightbot's pretty aggressive. Look at that McLaren. Oh my God, we gotta go watch that race. Look at this. Oh, a little contact. Just a little racing. Now the Audi's coming up into Abbey. They could end in tears here if they don't back out. Let's see what happens. Okay, the Audi did back up just a little bit. Not worth making a mistake and all dying through there. Oh man. Yeah, I like the Aston. The Aston's an awesome car too. I'm gonna turn down my gain on my mic. It looks like it may be just a little bit high. Why don't I have that as an option? There we go. Let's see if this fixes it. Oh, okay. I think that. Oh no, I lied. All right. Let's see. Is that a little bit? Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I just don't want to be, you know, peeking the mic here. I get so excited, you know, with the energy, and I start yelling at the mic because I can't hear myself. I have no like monitoring between my mic and my headset. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, Carvon. Yeah, these guys kind of fanned out just a little bit here. This battle is insane, though. They definitely fanned out just a little bit here. Looks like there's a little bit of a battle still here between this P7 and the number 13 McLaren, the number 746 Aston Martin. I love that blue light livery. It's such a cool color. You'll have to try the Aston Martin setup for Silverstone, Carlon. It's pretty good, I think. We actually drove the Aston Martin here for a race in the RST endurance race. It's like a 4-hour race, and we actually won by a pretty big margin with the Aston. It's just really good. It's not as good in dry conditions, but it's really good in the wet conditions, which that race was wet, so it gave us a pretty good little edge. Let's see where we at on track. Yep, we still got looks like maybe a back marker, but we're still trailing P1 right now. And Carola's kind of falling back, kind of surprised. He actually did pretty good here in qualifying, but he's down to P6 now. I think he started like P4 or P5, so kind of surprised he's falling back. He must just be trying to defend and, you know, running into some issues here. That other McLaren is definitely on the attack. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I really liked it too, but I made them, so. Different when you make this setup to yourself because it's like how you want it to feel exactly, right? So. 30 minutes in, though. What is, I didn't check. Do you guys know what number Elgard's car is? I was gonna watch him on the map, but I don't even remember. I can't go up or down, can I? Yeah. Guess we can just go with the, oh, you think on the inside? Oh man, I thought he was gonna maybe get a little bit of an incident. They were definitely, he peeked inside, but he's a little too far back to make that move. The 746 S is definitely looking for a place. He's starting to get caught up by the 508 Ferrari now, though, too. I think he's the number 100 Ferrari. Because I'm looking at the track map, and he's like right after the back marker, which is that 488 Ferrari. So I'm thinking, yeah, 100. Yeah, so he's just now getting on that straight, and we're just now getting into Brooklyn, so. Yeah, I think he's still closing that gap pretty well, though. Man, look at this three-way battle. It's pretty insane. How you guys doing, Jix? Where are you guys at? Oh, that Ferrari's sending him so far from back. Looks like the Ferrari maybe just gained a little bit in the corners through there. switch cams. Let's go forward one. So we're on the number 13 McLaren. We got the 746 Aston and the 508 Ferrari right behind. Let's watch from this view. This is a pretty sick view, actually. Oh, very cool, man. That's pretty good, though. You guys did, I saw that you got, oh, there was a wreck in the back. I saw that you guys did a low 59. That was really quick, man. You guys have definitely gained a lot of pace, I think. Super quick. Oh, man, this is close racing here. Oh, that Ferrari. These are like, to me, it's crazy that the race is this close because this is like 4 or 5 positions all within like a few tenths of each other. Oh, that Aston got a bad exit. You can see. Damn, I'm gonna go watch our race, but this is a good race. I kind of like it watching this. I don't know. Can you guys see my cat? She is such a particular. So her name's Sassy. She's a tortoiseshell cat, and they're known for having like adrenaline problems and being like very feisty. And we didn't even know before we named her. We just wanted to name her Sassy from like Homeward Bound, but she totally fits her like name. She'll when we're sleeping at night, we sleep with our dogs in our bed, and she'll come like literally at 4 in the morning and start like clawing our face, like just like pawing at it, but with like the claws out to like let us know that she's like means business. To like get up to feed her. It's hilarious, but she's very affectionate. She we actually found her in a parking lot abandoned by like her mom. She was the only cat. She was like maybe a few weeks old, so we like got her and like fed her and nursed her. And we thought, my wife actually thought she was gonna like not make it through the night when we first got her, because she was in such bad shape. But you know, she got back to health. She's like super healthy now. She's kind of fat now. But it's weird. She's like super like bonded to us. Other people, she doesn't really like humans. She'll kind of be like very like territorial against them if they get like near her spots and stuff like that, which is something we're trying to work on. But we're like the only humans that she'll like let pet and stuff. It's pretty crazy. Kind of a cool thing, you know. I'm more of a cat person. I do love our dogs, but my wife is more of the dog person. I like the cats. The cats are cool because they're just like I don't know, they're just self-sufficient, you know, like they just do their own thing. Kind of cool when they like come to you to get affection because it's like their choice. Whereas dogs are just like, they always want affection. We have one of our dogs, it's a pit Shar-Pei mix, and she literally will paw at you to rub her. It's hilarious. And look at this battle. Oh, it looks like maybe Elgar made another mistake or is getting caught up behind some traffic because he looks to look like a little bit of time there. Yeah, we definitely can't have any more pets. We have 3 dogs and a cat, so we're like, and we're trying for an actual baby. I just turned 30 like in April, like this, you know, last April. I'll be 31 coming up, so we're like, shit, we're getting kind of old. Like we need to start having a real life kid. So I told the wife like no more fur babies. Like we're gonna start trying for an actual baby pretty soon. Like we've already started trying, but my wife just got off birth control, so it's probably gonna take a little bit for it to go through her system, you know. All right, let's go back. Let's watch our race, see how we're doing. So Elgar did make another mistake. It looks like he's almost 12 seconds down now. He was at 10 seconds at one point. We're still holding that gap 3.6 seconds, so we're still looking really pretty here. Got a back marker here, but Speed Demon is doing an absolute killer job. Keeping it in those mid 59s. 59.5 last lap. Oh, went a little bit wide there. A lot wide, actually. Not a little bit. I ran that back marker, though. Dang, that's crazy. Isn't that weird? Like, I was actually talking to my wife about that yesterday. It's so funny when you're young, you're like so paranoid about getting pregnant, dude. Like it's birth control, like Plan B or like condoms or whatever. And you're just like, you think it's like you breathe on someone, they'll get pregnant, right? And then like once you're like, okay, like let's actually start trying, it's like, shit, this is like not as easy as like what do you think it would be, you know? It like takes time. Like I know one of our friends, it took like a few years to get pregnant too. So yeah, that's what I'm worried about. How many warnings we have. Keeping it super consistent though, man. Crazy. I know once I have a kid, my life's definitely gonna have to change. Like right now, my lifestyle is I work my real life job for the full day, and then I come home, eat dinner, and then I immediately start working RST. I'm hoping by the time I actually have a kid, I can maybe bring on another developer for RST. You know, I'll probably have to give some of the pay that you know kind of goes to me to like actually bring another developer on because we just don't make enough yet. That's kind of why we moved to the subscription model so we could try to get more developers. But I'm hoping by then we could at least hire one more so that we can maybe I could be a little bit more hands off, right? So that way I'm not coding every day like I am now. But if not, it's definitely gonna have to spend a little bit more time, you know, away from the workstation. But hopefully we can get to that point. But I know my life will definitely be changed by a kid, which is cool, but definitely a little scary too at the same time. Change is always a little bit scary, right? Cameron said, "Oh, totally. Having it's way harder than my parents told me." Yeah, dude, you're just terrified. Like when you're in college or you're just younger, and then you're like, "Damn, this is not as easy as I thought it was going to be." I think a little bit maybe has to do with like, getting older too. You know, like as you get older, you know, like your fertility changes, right? When you're a little younger, your fertility is like really high, so it definitely plays in a little bit into it. I think it's definitely not as easy as what you always would have thought. Yeah, that's what, you know, that's something that's like kind of interesting too, Def, is like a lot of times that not knowing keeps people from trying new experiences. But when you feel uncomfortable, it's like kind of like a sign of growth, right? Like if you were just doing the same thing every day, you wouldn't really feel like scared because like you're just doing, you know what the outcome's going to be, right? It's like kind of routine. When you're put in these new situations where you kind of feel scared, it means you're like kind of being thrown into a new situation where you're like learning new things. So I know like a lot of people, they seek out that like being scared, or that they call it like being uncomfortable, because it's like a good sign that you're trying new things and you're growing. So it's kind of an interesting thought. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that, Def. Yeah, we just started trying, like she just stopped taking birth control like 2 months, so it'll probably take a while. But we're super excited. Feels weird, dude. Like I know my parents, they had me when they were like in their 20s. And I felt when I was young, I was like, dude, they're like adults. They got like shit figured out, right? And I'm 30, so I'm already 5 years older than like my dad was. And I feel like a kid. Like I feel like I have nothing figured out. Like it's kind of terrifying thinking you could have a kid and then you have to like raise that kid with like, you know, raise him like with good morals and shit like that. Like I still don't know a lot of that shit. But that's this race is pretty boring. Speed Demon is doing an absolute mega job, keeping that gap to P1 3.5 seconds. The gap to Elgard's about 11 seconds. I don't know. Looks like maybe a little bit of consistency issues. I think Elgard's got the pace over us, but I think maybe just the consistency of our cars is really kind of outweighing it here. We'll have to see though. Yeah, that's so true, Carbon. So true. It's all relative, right? Let's see. Give that one. Yeah, this race is still going on though. Something happened to the Aston Martin though. It's 3 positions back. He must have gotten into an incident or made a mistake. Yeah, right, Dev. It's also kind of part of the times too, you know. Like times were definitely different, you know, 20 years ago than they are now. Yeah, I know like a lot of people are a lot older before they actually get married and settle down. I actually was born and raised in Oklahoma, which is like really south, right? So like then it's like really like almost everyone gets married after directly after college and like goes and does that thing. I actually didn't get married for like 3 years after college because I couldn't afford it. I had to like do my job and save up and stuff. But I know when we moved to Maryland, it was like so the culture was so different. People were like like way old and like they weren't even in a serious relationship, right? So I think it's part of the times and also like part of the culture too. Dude, hey Carbon, I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, what's it gonna be like in 20 years in the future? I actually read an article. It was actually pretty interesting, and they're talking about how the technology and the human lifespan keeps like getting like older and older and older as like technology improves. They actually said the first person to live to 150 has probably already been born, which is like a crazy thought if you think about it. Right. Things are starting to fan out just a little bit more here. We'll just kind of go back on our car and kind of watch here. It looks like Speed's closing the gap here. Pretty nice though. 2.8 seconds to P1. We'll close it about a second here. Look what the temperatures are doing. 18C, so temperatures are pretty much staying the same here. Doing an awesome job, man. Close the gap a little bit there. It looks like consistency has been huge from our car. Oh, my other dog just came here. I don't know if you guys can see. He's just coming to check on me, I think. The only thing I don't like about these endurance races is sometimes I wish I could do like some warm-up laps. But me, to get the car, I'm not really gonna be able to do that. Once I get into it, though, I'll feel good and be able to push. I just get nervous sometimes. Nose has been itchy, man. My allergies been crazy. Like eyes have been really itchy, and my nose has been like itchy, like a lot of congestion and stuff. Speedman has been moving that brake bias back as the stint goes on. I'm wondering if he's having a little bit issue with the front tires. I know the setup's a little bit on the stable side, so I can definitely see those fronts starting to get a little bit worn down. 15 seconds to P4, though. It's pretty crazy.
I know Elgart's catching us a little.
Yeah, they've been kind of catching us, like, you know, like through the whole stint. They have a little bit more raw pace than us, but they're making more mistakes than we are, because they'll close the gap and then he'll lose like a second or two, and then they'll close the gap and another mistake. So they might have the setup a little bit on the loose side just to get the pace there, so it could play in our advantage through the full stint now. How are the front tires doing? I see you moving the brake bias back. That's the thing that's so hard to get a word in on this track. He'll talk here on this strip.
Said he had his initial drop off, but he seems to have stabilised now. That's why I've not gone any further back.
Okay, cool. Is it pretty bad into turn 1?
No, it's mainly the club chicane that I'm losing it. You know, the club and then.
Oh, interesting.
I seem to consistently losing like between a 10th and 2/10 through Mags and Becky's. Could keep it through Stowe, but I'm just losing a little bit in the club.
Yeah, I know, that makes sense. Oh my god. That's so wide.
I think the main reason is just losing on traction. I've not found a way to keep the car gripping through that corner.
How are the track warnings? I've seen you gone wide at Stowe a few times. I was curious.
0, mate. I've been lifting.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Elgar's getting a little bit of that gap down. He's close about 2 seconds on us, so he's got some good late state stint pace. I think we're just losing the fronts a little bit here. Should be getting the car pretty soon, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do a video at once. Jeez, super quick. All right, we will be getting the car pretty soon, so I'm gonna get up real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom and get a drink of water just real quick, guys. I'll just be right back. Oh no, once we get put on. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs and get a drink. All right, guys, be right back. All right, guys, we are back. Oh, a little bit of traffic here. A lot of people probably pitted a little bit early. Barola's down at the P27. What if he got into a wreck? Maybe had to do some damage. I'm in a really easy spot to come in and do well, though. We got like a 15-second gap to the cars ahead, so it'll be pretty easy for me to come in and put some consistent lap times in. Should have what, like 17 minutes left?
Yeah, bang on.
Okay. Plenty of time then, plenty of time. I think the Lamborghini is probably one of my favorite cars too. It's a lot of fun. The gradient on the live race is so good too. Like that, how it fades from red to that orange is really cool. Oh man, Solheim's losing a lot of time here. 1.7 seconds now, gap. Probably gonna lose some time up here too. Elgaard's charging from behind too. It's gonna be a close battle again. I see him in the background there. Yeah, exactly. I like that's a little bit.
Damn, Elgar's got some pace. Late brace.
Yeah, he does. Is closing the gap to Solheim here really good though. Let's go. I want to watch on board because I'm gonna start watching Speed's line so I can get ready to race. Closing the gap to Solheim pretty nice. That took a second off there.
Yeah, he let Calzolia past.
No, interesting. I think Carzella was in the pit, so he probably has new tires or something.
Yeah, Calzolia's been on his ass for like the last 3 or 4 laps, and that last lap he let him past on the hanging straight. So that's why he lost a second to us.
Oh my god! Going in the grass. That's like pretty good chunk of time. It shouldn't be. It's noticeably quieter than my audio, Baker. I can turn it down just a little bit. Okay, how about that? Is that better? It's like 3 dB less now then. You can definitely tell the car is pushing a little bit more. Wish we would have kept a little bit of rotation into it. Oh, the driver audio. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to have his volume loud because I have to be able to hear him over the driver, right? Or the in-game audio. If I reduce his volume, I'm not gonna be able to hear him. And it's not like a separate channel where I can reduce the volume that I hear versus what you guys hear. So yeah, I have to have him loud new type so I can hear. Otherwise, if I reduce him, I can't hear him. Alright guys, coming up. Got 10 minutes left. And I'm jumping in the car. Yeah, exactly. I'm old, man. I can't hear very well. Especially when it's like trying to understand what someone's saying. It's just really hard for me to hear it over the engine audio. So I always have to have them much louder than the in-game audio. But I have to set the in-game audio for the stream, right? So it's always a hard balance. Ideally, I'd be able to change what I hear versus what you guys hear. So I could turn them up, but turn them down for you guys, but I don't know how to do that. I have voice meter, but it all goes into one channel, so I'm not sure. We're going wide there. I'm kind of worried that I'm going to have issues with the front tires, considering how much speed's having issues with the front tires. You can see though. Pace is still pretty good though, mid-59s. Yeah, he's definitely closing the gap a little bit. Elgard's closing the gap too, though, so. I'm not going to be able to hold Elgard when he catches us, though. He's much quicker than me if he stays in the car. I think he's teamed up with Verstappen, and Verstappen's even faster than Elgard, so. There's little that I'll be able to do, unfortunately. He does a great job. He put the car in an excellent spot. Oh, he tried to make it down the inside. He's like, he definitely thinks Carlos holding him up a little bit, I think. Oh, he had his blinker on, but it looked like he was maybe going to the pits, but maybe he changed his menu, maybe doing one more lap. Man, Elgar's doing 59 fours right now. Crazy. Crazy fast. Where is P4 at? I'm curious. Damn, P4 is 20 seconds behind, too. Is it? Basically, it's the races between us three right now. Car doesn't look like it's doing too bad, but definitely the fronts are starting to wear down, I think. I think we went a little too much on the stable side. We'll have to see, though. Looks like some more penalties are going out. Luckily, we don't have anything. We've been pretty, not a lot of traffic around us, so we haven't had to worry about it as much. Oh. Was not expecting that. He was not expecting that. You can definitely tell.
Sorry, Cat. No, I wasn't.
You did a good job though, man. Keep it up. Let's look at the weather too. Track temperature did come down a little bit. 17 ambient, 18 track. Pretty much sunny though. No rain at all. So we'll have to see what happens. It could change at nighttime, you know. I think we're using 2 times, and it is 7 p.m. Wow, look how bright it is in game for 7 p.m. That seems kind of ridiculous. It doesn't seem like it would be this bright at 7 p.m. But maybe so. I don't know. But it should go into the night.
27.3, 27.5, 27.3, 27.1. That's my tire pressures at the minute.
Okay, perfect. Do you want to adjust that rear right a little bit, or you think it's okay?
Yeah, I think we need to adjust the rear the left hand side and that rear right.
Let me look at the photo. I'm going to 0.2 on the left side for both. No. Alright, let me know when you're ready. I'll read them off.
Go with front left.
26.5.
Yep.
27.4.
You keep on breaking up at the end, mate.
Alright, I'll read them off here. Front left, 26.5. Front right, 27.4.
Yep.
Rear left, 25.9.
Pardon?
25.9 for the rear left. And then
Yep.
27.1 for the rear right. Alright, we're gonna be at the jumping in really quick too. Maybe I'll read them off here.
That was a fucking shitty time for that traffic to come out then.
Yeah, I know. What I was thinking.
Yeah, I've only got one more lap of thing.
Alright, I'm ready to go whenever you are, man. Let's go. Alright, guys. Alright, we are ready to go, man. Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm not too worried, but it's always one of those things, right? Like, go out there, have fun, see what happens. Yeah, Soham actually went into the pits a lap early. This Porsche has been really aggressive here. Very soapy. Alright, don't forget box this stuff. Great stint, man. Great stint. Good job. Hey, what's up, Fribble? Thanks, Dad. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we're never going to run out of fuel. We're always going to run out of driver time.
Yep.
Stint time.
Hey, adjust the brake bias real quick if you would. 57.8. What's the default? Great job, though, man.
Twenty seconds, mate.
Is
Yeah,
the
put it
ignition
on.
still on?
Yeah, put it back on. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your car.
Come on, go, go, go.
I have to do that so I can get the friggin'
Car on the left.
mirror.
Slow car ahead. Clear on the left.
Alright, car feels good. Let's do this thing.
You got Treveran behind you, 7 temps fighting for position.
Okay, I did that. I'm not gonna be able to hold him, but I'll try to last as long. Alright guys, let's do this thing.
Slow car ahead.
He's up right here behind me.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Alright, I'm gonna try to stay with him now. Ooh. try to get into this flow here, guys. Hey, Marcus, how's it going, bud?
Yeah, P4 is just going into the Maggots Beckett's. So you've got pretty much the hanger straight.
Car feels really good though, guys. Feels really, really stable here. Car feels really good. It's just gotta get into that like kind of flow state, right? Pretty good run through there. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Just got in the car, so I'm trying to get into a flow here. Car feels really good though.
Yellow flag in sector 2. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That was a little more risky than I wanted to take, but I didn't know he was gonna break through Abby's like that. Whew. Definitely gets the adrenaline going.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
And we can carry some good speed through turn 1. We just gotta do it consistently here. Got a little wide there, had to lift. Go up though.
Hey guys, hope it's going well.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, Flak.
Carried a lot of speed into that slow right-hander though. It totally threw me off. I keep getting I've done a lift through there. The exit's not what I want. I'll have to see though. Time or Verstappen's is crazy fast.
There's a slow car ahead.
There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Doing a good job, mate.
Thanks, man. Finally got the exit through there that I was wanting. Yeah, definitely, because C is definitely king with these endurance races, right? Pretty good exit through there. Up a 10th. I'll take it. Definitely gotta keep that consistency. I don't really have a lot of confidence through Abbey though. It's kind of throwing me out. It doesn't losing a little bit of time through there. If I can just breaking a little too early through there. Got another 10th, 2 tenths there. Go. That was really nice, turn one. Ah. a bump on the inside totally unsettled the car there. That's a little traction. Pretty much dead on with the Delta though. That right-hander, Speed, you taking second or first?
What was that, mate?
One sec. The right-hander after Abby's, you know, into that slow right-hander. Do you take it in first or second gear? Hey, what's up,
second.
Fabio? How's it going?
I take it in first sometimes. It all depends on if I've got the rotation in the car. But mainly I take it in second.
Okay, that's what I was experimenting with. There we go. Pretty good exit through there. They're going to be battling up here for position pretty soon. That should help us a little bit.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
You're doing a mega job, mate. Just keep it up.
Thanks, man. I'm just trying to keep the consistency there.
I got some insider information. Elgar's not racing again. He's moving house. Obviously, Solheim's in the car. Solheim's in the car now. Verstappen and Buchek don't particularly like the BMW, but they're managing. So it could be quite close.
Nice. Let's go, guys. You hear that?
Did you come in at 67 minutes as on plan?
I think it was like 65 minutes 40 or something that far. We ran out of stint timer rather than fuel.
Yep.
So.
Cool.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 1.
That's the dangerous thing about taking that line through there. Sometimes you clip that curb. That was pretty good though. I was kind of worried about the car, you know, losing that front grip, but it feels pretty good. Thank you guys so much for joining today. Like, it's always so much more fun when I have people to hang out with and watch the race and talk with when I'm doing my stints.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I didn't really back out of that. Dude, that's awesome to hear, Flavio. Hope you've been enjoying the new wheel, man. For those of you who don't know, Flavio got a new wheel. His other one wasn't working for a while, so I know how good it feels to get back into the saddle of things. Gotta see how we P4 the gap. Have to do that pit strategy here before too long. Oh man. Collecting data with RSA, so let's see how we're doing here. I guess that's the device. That's weird. No idea what my dog just knocked over. Car feels really good through this section. Just get on the throttle nice and early and let the car carry out. It just feels really good. I think I've been within pretty much 2/10 every lap, which is really good. See what the gap here. Really see a gap to Yeah, absolutely. I love RSC, man. It's so much fun to do setups and stuff like that. Let's see. Okay, so P4 is about 15 seconds behind. We're gonna just keep this gap going.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Cheers. Thank you, sir. That's nice of him. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Pretty much kept this pace this whole stint so far. Hey, liters of fuel. Nice and early on the throttle there. They really got a really good exit there, up about a 10th now. On that gap to P4, which is really good.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Be brave here.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. There's a slow car up ahead.
Got into that traction control a little bit there on the exit. Kind of killed the exit just a little bit. Man, this car feels good. Actually, I'm actually
How's
starting
the
to
tire
like
pressures?
it. Really good. 27.5 all the way around. 27.7 on the rear right, but it's
Gaining on the car
gonna be
ahead.
okay.
Yeah, that rear right drops a bit as the stint goes on.
Yeah. Man, I lost a little bit of time with the T1, man. T1 is so easy to lose so much time. It's crazy. Come on, let's keep pushing now. Come on. Got a lot of traffic coming up here, so hopefully we can navigate it and not lose too much time here. Lost a lot of time on this lap. let's focus. Let's hit T1 perfectly here.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That wasn't ideal. Yeah, that wasn't ideal, but oh well.
You handled it like a true professional.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just try to stay as wide as possible for him. Lost a little time, but still good. Still comfortably in P3 here. Well, I said I can't for the life of me understand braking. And see, it's like the cars don't brake at all. Yeah, you have to really kind of ride that ABS. If you engage the ABS too much, it just kills the braking distance. Like that. Alright, let's focus on this lap time here.
Slow car ahead.
Ooh, car went off up here. On. Nice. Good exit. Good exit. Let's go. Yeah, I have the V3, so having the low cells with the stiffer spring definitely helps. For sure.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That's a good run here, boys. Good run. Maybe a 10. Damn, I had to lift a little bit. I was going wide through there.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I hate that curve on the outside of the exit turn. It's so sketch. Hey, next time I get on that straight, will you read the pressure zone?
Yeah, well done. Are we doing no adjustments?
Yeah, they're pretty much perfect all the way around right now. If it gets much colder, we might bump it a little bit, but I'll be close.
It has just dropped a degree now from when you started.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just get them close, and then if we have to make adjustments at the end of this scene, all I have to do is like 1 or 2 clicks, you know. I just hate doing
You ready?
a bunch of clicks all over one. The next time I'm on straight.
Losing time to the car from sector 2.
And I felt good, but I was losing time.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Go.
26.5, 27.4, 25.9, 27.1.
26.5, 27.4, 25.9, 27.1.
Roger.
I hate setting tire like pit strategy in ACC. One second, Flavio. Flavio said, quick poll, best driver all time. Ooh, I don't know, man. That's a hard one. There's so many good ones across different generations. Like, I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Yeah, let's focus here. Let's try to get back that lap time. Keeping the gap to P4 pretty nicely though. Hasn't really dropped or changed much. Turn 1 is all about keeping that speed. You don't want to like brake too hard. You just kill it. So hard. It's like so fine, you know? Quite a lift. Quite a lot through there actually after that. Yeah, Senna, dude, and Colin McRae, like, you definitely can't beat those two in a lot of ways, you know? Those guys are absolute legends. Absolute legends. Alright, we got 29 minutes left of the stint. About a little over halfway. turn the lights on. Let's get them ready. Oh, pretty good there. The tire pressure is perfect all the way around. Nice. Look at the pool here.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Thank you for that draft. Woo-hoo-hoo. I don't know if you guys saw that, but they definitely got a little loose there. Broke a little bit deeper there, and you can definitely feel the differential unlock. Got a little sketchy. I'll take it though. Car feels really good, man. I was worried the fronts were gonna fall off at the end of the stint, but they feel pretty good still. That's the thing with these like the tires that we have on here, guys. Like sometimes it's easy to overwork the fronts. Especially when you try to add a lot of stability to the setup, but it feels pretty good. Woo. Oh, really early on the throttle there. Trying to get as much of the track as possible. Pretty happy with the consistency here. We've been pretty much keeping right on that mid to high 59 this whole stint. Can't really ask too much more from the consistency side. About 4 hours, so a lot of time. Anything could happen. The nice thing about having a good setup is you can kind of just zone out. And you don't have to be fighting the car, right? That's the last thing you want to be doing when you're trying to be consistent, is be fighting the car. Sometimes when you have a really good setup like this, you have to be careful of like not to zone out too much though and become unfocused. It's like a fine line to balance for sure. Definitely starting to heat up. Like need to turn my fan up. Had a mistake there. Cost me 2 tenths. Way too deep here. I was able to get creative and save the delta though. I got a little too wide on that link there and it just threw me a little shallow there. I had to slow down more than in the corner than I wanted to. It didn't cost me too much time though. Come on, let's go. We got Dakuza and then right up on me. I didn't know Dakuza was in this race. Great guy. I think he's probably driving with Jixer and Voodoo. That sun is just so blinding. Like, it's like hard to see anything there. Crazy. Nice. Ooh, nice and early on the throttle through there. Nice, up almost 2/10. Let's go. It's kind of funny how sometimes like you get more like pace as when you like don't try as hard, you know? Like the moment you start trying is the moment you start like losing pace because you're trying too hard, right? You're not just like going into the unconscious mind and letting the practice kind of come out. Missed the apex there. Doing okay though? Man, that's crazy that they're fighting for P1 and P2 now. $20 more minutes left in my stint. 20 more minutes. Oh man, these guys are really fighting up here. That's crazy. Isn't a freaking cloud in the sky? That's crazy. It's kind of hazy though. It's kind of weird. All right, we're catching these guys. Hopefully we can get them past them. They're frame position, so they're not going to make it easy for me to get around probably.
Car on the left.
Dakota's gonna lift.
Yeah,
I'll make it
left.
easy on me. Thank you, sir.
Clear on the right.
He let me pass, so I had to brake really deep there. Luckily, he let me by, so. Come on. About 17 more minutes left in the stint. Man, these endurance races, they just feel like really long sometimes, huh? Especially when you're not really fighting for any positions, you're just kind of holding your gap here. A boost there. Tire pressure's looking pretty good though. Okay, so Flak is going to be in the car next, and then I think I'm going to get back in the car, and then Speed Demon is going to close it up after Flak. Nice. And that, I lifted there, so I thought I was going to lose time, but I actually gained a little bit of time there. Every time I look at my delta, I'm just like gray. Make sure I don't get damage for that. Yeah, no damage. Thank God. Oh, it's scary with like when you do that. I got a pretty good gap to P4, I think. I got a little bit high in the lap times now. Let's try to focus back down.
Down to the car in front in sector 3. The car is exiting the pits, watch out.
Hope someone doing the pit stop. We still got 14 minutes. Losing all my time in the second and the last sector. Magus and Vegas just feels really good through there. That's another good one, Donahue. Are you guys excited to watch Drive to Survive Season 3? It comes out the 19th, I think. I think it'll be pretty sick. Good through Abbey, so it must be this final sector. Maybe a tenth to that left-hander. Not too bad though. Dude, that's crazy. He basically was a sim racer. That's hilarious. There we go. Drive to Survive. It's the Formula One documentary on Netflix. And season 3 comes out on Netflix the 19th, I think.
There's a car leaving a bit late. Watch out.
Slowly catching this guy.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Whoa, you've never seen Drive to Survive, man? Yeah, you definitely got to check it out. Season 2 was okay. Season 1 was really good. And WTF 1, they got a sneak peek of Drive to Survive 3, and he said it's as good as Season 1. So I think it will be a real treat. So definitely check it out, man, if you haven't. Man, that left-hander is killing me. Lost like 2 tenths right there.
How many more laps before you come in?
I got 11 minutes left. So
Okay, cool.
you'll have to see.
Yeah, about 5 laps.
Yeah, tire pressure is 27.5, 27.6, 27.3, 27.4. Just watch on the temperatures. We might need to go a little bit on the rear. I'm just losing all that time in the slow stuff, man.
What are you thinking? Just a couple of clicks in the rear?
Yeah,
Because the
just
front's...
like maybe 1 or 2. I don't know, it'll be pretty close. Yeah, I'm just thinking if it dropped another 2 or 3C, that might be a little too low.
Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps.
Oh, I'll speak into the right channel. I'll read the pressures out when you're on the hangar straight. It's only the rears we're changing, so.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll be ready on the hangar strip. Man, I am dying, guys. I need to turn my air down. I'm so freaking hot. I'm like sweating my ass off right now. The time is starting to come back down again. I think I managed the tires really well, so the lighter fuel is definitely helping with the times.
The car is exiting the pits. Watch out.
.26.1 and 27.3.
26-1, 27-3. In case you didn't catch that, 26-1, 27.
Yep.
There we go. A nice, good exit there.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Got about 7 more minutes in the stint, so 3 more laps. Yeah, 7 minutes exactly, so 3 more laps probably. See if this draft here helps me with the delta a little bit.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Alright, there we go, guys. Let's see where we come out.
Your stint is ending. Box this lap.
We got 5 minutes exactly, so this one is a 1 more lap. Definitely tires a little get worn. You can tell a little bit in the corners of losing time now. Not too bad. This game is just so beautiful. That sun is amazing. Alright, what's the cutoff for this decision? Like 2 something?
Yeah, you got plenty of time. You've got over like 3 minutes. Hey, you're easy get in.
Okay. All right, guys.
The hangers.
All right, guys, we're gonna be getting out of the car. Flak is gonna be getting in the car. You ready to go, bud?
All good? Yep.
Perfect. I haven't touched the brake bias or anything like that, so it should just be like the setup. So.
Great. I'll leave it like that.
Nice. All right, let's do this. There we go. First stint is done. That was a bad pit entry, but I hadn't practiced, so it is what it is.
Good job there, Zach.
Thanks, man. 30 seconds. All right, it's in first gear, pit limiter's on, and then initial's on. So when it drops, all you gotta do is click the engine start and go.
Yeah, count me in from 10, please.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch out on pit exit. There's a car in the
All right,
gravel.
let's go, guys. First stint done.
Yeah, it should be clear now.
Cheers.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my dogs out just 2 seconds. Ooh, that car is looking dirty, isn't it?
Sorry, dudes. Settled into this yet?
No worries, Flak. Just get yourself back into it.
Yeah. Doing my best.
Plenty of racing left.
Alright guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I had to grab some leftovers. I'm starving. It's like almost 2 o'clock my time and I didn't have lunch. Hey guys, I'm back. I had to grab some food real quick. Sun's definitely going down. Definitely making it a little harder to see. I wonder what the gap to P4 is. Oh, we got a huge gap to P4. Nice. This is looking like a good podium for us. Hope we can keep it up. Sorry if you guys can hear me eat. If you can, let me know and I'll mute it. There you go. I like this view. That reminds me, I need to turn. Yeah. I was like dying that stint. It was like killing me. My cam looked a little laggy. Let's just check it out real quick. It's funny. I wish you guys could see all my dogs right now are just like surrounding my rig because they totally want some of this food. Hey Speed, were you gonna do the last stint, or do you want to get in there for a full stint next?
I don't mind doing the last stint, mate. If y'all two don't mind doing back to back.
Yeah. I'm totally
I've
cool
already,
with
I've,
back to back. I just didn't know if you were okay with like the shorter stint at the end, but I like you at the end. It gives us a good chance to close some positions if we're near, you know.
yeah, I'm fine taking the short stint at the end.
Man, this Mexican food's so good. I love leftover Mexican food. It was a chimichanga with some queso poured on top of it, steak. So good. I didn't have much left of it, unfortunately, but enough just to, you know, hit me right. I keep spilling it all over me though. I think I would know how to eat. It feels like we haven't done an endurance race in a while. I think the last one we did was the Barcelona race, but it just feels like long, you know. I love these endurance races though. They're so fun, like dynamic, and there's so much like different ideas and approaches that go into them. Like the setup is so crucial to get right when you're doing an endurance race. I think we pretty much nailed it though with our setup, to be honest. Dude, I don't know if you guys have had the Propel like little packets that you put in the water. They're so good. I like them better than the actual Propels that you can buy. The normal ones you buy are just like kind of watered down. This is full of water, and I put one pack in. It's like super strong. The grape flavor. It's really good. I'm gonna switch the camera quick. It looks laggy. I just want to see if it's been on that scene for so long. Might just be because the game's like consuming a lot of resources right now. Let's see if that's a little bit better. Could still do like something like this though. That Suns is so good looking, right? There's a huge gap behind us. The 141 Lexus is P4. Right? I love the Lambo, dude. It's such a good sounding car. It's actually one of my favorite cars. Out of all the mid-engines, this is definitely my favorite, I think. But yeah, it just sounds fantastic. Oh, I gotta get my plate, guys. My cat just moved in. She is always so sneaky with my plates. If I don't put them in the fridge after she tries to get them. Oh, actually no, she's just playing with the VR cord. Yeah, it just looks so good. Like this game just looks amazing. I'm actually gonna save the replay right now. But while we're at it. So I have it. Like, look at that. Look at that sun. Amazing. So I have the 3090 and the game just It looks good when you crank it all the way up. Like, I will admit, if you don't have the hardware to crank it, it looks really bad. But if you have the, you know, this kind of hardware where you can really take advantage of these settings, it just looks amazing. There's like nothing this good. I actually did Project Cars 2. I was getting the RST beta working with it, and I couldn't get over how like old it looked. Like, it was crazy. I just gotten used to ACC graphics, I guess. I wouldn't want to be driving right now, though. The sunset definitely makes it harder to get the laps just right. You know, it's harder to see your corners, your apexes. And Flak is doing a really good job right now. As the temperatures come down, too, guys, those front tire temps are gonna have a hard time. I'm actually gonna look at the data while we wait. Let's actually, I want to take a look at this data real quick, guys. With you guys. So this is my data here. The top one is speed demons when we were doing practices. So I'm gonna just click this, and I am curious what. So you can definitely see the total grips coming down a little bit, right? There's a little bit of a slope here, which means those tires. We're definitely coming down, but pretty good time here. The standard deviation is a little higher than I would have thought, but we did have some traffic and a few issues here. So, you know, low 2s with the standard deviation less than 1, still pretty good. Let's look at the understeer angle. You can definitely see as the race went on, the understeer angle came up, which means the car got more and more understeery as time went on. So it's kind of cool that you can see that in the data because it kind of would help you when you're making your setup to see if you need to make some adjustments, like maybe this is too much understeer, right? But it's cool that you can see that correlation. So you can see the grip went down. We were wearing probably those fronts a little more than the rear, so the understeer went up because we wore down on those fronts a little bit too much. Fuel, we're running about 3.3, so plenty of fuel. I want to see where I was losing most of that time, middle part of my stint here. You can see I was losing it mostly in that right-hander after Abby's. He's doing pretty well everywhere else though, just that right-hander. Let's see, I'm curious what the temperatures did too, from the start to the end of the race.
I need a bit longer to set my pit strategy because for some reason the controls are bound to the keyboard. I've lost control of my pit menu from my steering wheel, so I need to use the keys.
So let's see, the last lap was 33, which is the orange. You can see the temperatures definitely were starting to come out of the tires. Then with the pressures were dropping a little bit. Pretty cool. I'm gonna look at the road gradients too while we're waiting. You can definitely see the rear roll gradient change a little bit, but pretty even throughout. So pretty interesting. All right, let's go back to it. So MSL Santoy, can I ask a tech tip? Doing a race earlier in the gen, it takes a few laps for the tires to up temp. I always seem to be doing my class around 6 laps in. Then after that, yeah, that is pretty normal. The reason why is those tires are coming up to temperature, up to pressure, and then as you get those like first few laps when they're actually at temperature, at pressure, they're gonna start wearing and wearing more and more, and you know, start coming down. So usually your perfect lap is just gonna be like a lap or two right after they get to that, you know, hot pressure of like 27.5 psi. Or for the Ginetto, it's a GT4, so it's not 27.5 psi. But whatever that ideal pressure is, it's usually 1 or 2 laps after that, and then they'll pretty much go down from there. Oh, keep it out of the wall. Keep it out of the wall. Go hit the wall. Oh, pretty good. You got a gap after this.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry, guys. This hit
Yeah, no
menu
worries,
thing's
man.
fucking thrown me a bit.
They still got plenty of time, so. Doesn't look too much damage.
No, that's not much
Maybe
damage. That's good.
Nice, yeah, you did a good job keeping it out of the wall. Yeah, that was a little unlucky. It's that inside curb. I've done that in practice so many times. I got lucky I didn't do it in the race. I did hit it once or twice, but it didn't spin me. But yeah, that inside curb. Unfortunately, we didn't lose a position. Let's see, where is the 141? 141 still a good 10-15 seconds behind, so plenty of gap behind, so we're still really good. I think P1 and P2 were a little bit out of reach anyways. I lost a little bit too much time in the car. Speed Demon probably is on pace with them, but I think when I got out of the car, we were just too far back, so it's really no big deal. I think if we just hold P3, that's going to be perfect for us. Again, we're not pro class right now, we're pro am. So if we end up P3 overall, that's a really good showing. I'd be super happy with that. But let's just see what happens. Never know. Never know what's gonna happen. Get my phone real quick. My wife is at a thing. I'm curious if car just looks so good though. I love this car, man. Stunning. Yeah, if we get in P3 too, I think that's gonna be super awesome. Super good outing for us. Still, anything could happen though. I mean, you know, we could run into issues, so let's just keep going, keep our head down, keep turning laps. I will be getting a car next. Reminds me, I need to check the pressures here. I'm gonna save this though data before I close RST down. Very much like to have it. Oh yeah, shit ton of data too. MSL said, have you driven the Ginetto much? What are you be doing GT4 setup sessions, especially? I haven't done a lot of GT4, honestly. I've been mostly focusing on the GT3s. The GT4s are a lot of fun, but they require, like, the setups for them are way different than the GT3s, right? Like, they don't produce as much downforce, or more about mechanical grip. But for me, the GT4s, and if you look at the Coach Dave setups, typically they just go max stiffness on them. The reason is the GT3s are so soft, they are very sluggish to response. So a lot of people find more lap time in them by compensating mechanical grip for just response. The rear on the car is very difficult to keep under control. It slides a lot. Yeah, no, I've enjoyed the Ginetto. We did do the Camaro in the GT4 League, and that was a lot of fun. To me, that car felt like a boat almost. It was just not very responsive. I should try the Ginetto though. I really like the Ginettos. They're a lot of fun. It's a cool little car. And Ronnie said, how's the race going so far? Race is good. We're sitting in P3 right now. We got a pretty good little gap here, about a little, probably around 12, 13 seconds to P4. So if we can just keep holding this, it'll be a nice little result. Good little podium here. So we're just gonna keep on. Kind of curious to see what happens to lap times as the temperatures drop. You know, the Lamborghini is gonna really struggle for that front end grip. The fronts get a little cold. We'll have to see if we drop off, or hopefully we can maintain. I think other people are gonna have those issues too. We'll have to see though. But yeah, the sun's coming down now, so we should start seeing maybe some changes in pace, but we'll have to see. I think once I get in the car, I might have a little bit more of a race on my hands. So you can see P5, P6, and P7 are all relatively close. It's really just these cars up front, P1, 2, and 3 that are so far ahead. And really P1 and 2 they're like a full lap and almost a full lap in front of us. Where are they at? They are going through. I can't even see them here. There's 36 up. Yeah, they're probably somewhere in the group here. I just can't really see them. Good racing so far, though. Been a lot of fun. Blue back markers have been really good. Blue flag's been really good. Haven't really had an issue. You know, it's been a fun race so far. Kind of been in this weird gap where we haven't really done much racing. So a little bit boring, but it's still fun. Still a lot of things going on, so we'll have to see what happens. The number 75 just got on the straight, so they're about, you know, full hanger straight behind us right now. About 10 seconds probably. Crazy how dirty the car is getting though, man. Look at that. It's insane. See what the weather is doing. Clouds are coming in, so it's a little interesting here. Hopefully, I'll be able to get in and out of the car before the rain hits. Yeah, one second. Let me try this ice. So yeah, MSL. The setups in Nils's database, they're not the best setups. Nils really didn't have an intent for people to use those. What it really was meant for is when you get the data, you could use those setups so that you had the same exact car, so that you could try to replicate his data. The setups that he does, he usually does them in about 10-15 minutes, and there's a lot of optimizations to be had. The setups that are on the website, these are setups that I do with Speed Demon. We have a full workflow. We spend like hours and hours and hours validating the setups and optimizing them. But they're really made for, you know, a lot of analysis gone into them. They're really made to use as a good baseline. So pretty much a really, you know, fundamental different product. The idea is a lot of people, they don't want to spend the time to learn RST, so we give them, you know, something that we've kind of created for them, and then obviously they can use RST or make tweaks to that. And we include like an infographic that kind of tells you like what changes you can make to get the balance to where you want it to be. So, ooh, 36. That's P1. He just went off. Looks like. Oh man, it looks like P1. They just had an incident to turn 1. Let's watch that replay real quick. I'm curious. the P1 right now. Something definitely happened here. Let's watch. Oh yeah, he did the exact same thing that happened to Flak. He just got on that inside curve and just lost it. Dang. Oh man, the guy that was in P1, the 36 BMW, he did the exact same thing that you did. He clipped that inside curve on T1.
Yep.
Yeah, it sucks. They're behind P1 now, so they lost the position because of it. Hey, what's up, Marcus? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, doing good. New type. Just finished a chimichanga. Had some queso and some leftovers. Right now, we're just cruising along. P3, hopefully just keep it going. P4 might catch us near the end of the stint. We'll have to see. Oh, P1 just went off too.
Front right's low, 26.7. Don't know if I knocked some pressure out of it somewhere.
Yeah, maybe when you hit that curb on turn 1. Is it way lower than the other tires?
Yeah, 27.6, 26.9. 27.6, 27.3.
Okay.
So it's half a PSI down, I think.
All right, sounds good. I would definitely be having a beer right now if I could. Starting to come a little darker now. Still have to see.
Yeah, it'll probably be down to hitting that curb. You know, hitting that curb in turn 1.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's
so, plus it, you know, temperatures dropped, you know, another degree.
Man, dude, a beer sounds really good now, actually. I need to go maybe get some beer. I'm actually text the wife and see if she'll get beer on the way home. Just text and see. You never know. She'll probably tell me.
Phil must have made a mistake because he's back. He's 8 seconds behind. Boot check now.
Yeah, it was in Baggett's Mackets. He went off. I had the full track, so I saw him go yellow. But it was when they were battling for a P1. And then the BMW that wasn't P1, he hit the curb on T1, like the exact same way that Flak did, and lost it. So he lost. That's how he lost the position in the first place. All right, we'll see what the wife said. I said, will you pretty please pick up some IPAs on your way home? See what happens. Alright, do you want to go ahead and read the pressures for me? I'll write them down.
27.4, 26.8, 27.5, 27.2. I guess we can't really read too much into that front right.
Yeah, it probably would have been like 27.2, 27.3, so we'll just base it off that. So I need to go 0.2 psi. So that's 26.7. 7. Yeah, that looks about right. Zach, do you do one-on-one training on the? No, I don't. I used to do it, and it was I think it really helped a lot of people, but it just consumed all my time. If I was just doing coaching, I probably would do it. But the thing is, if I do coaching, I'm not coding RST, which means no updates. And there's still some stuff I want to do, so that's why I don't do them anymore. But maybe I'll maybe look into it again. I know a lot of people really like them. Yeah, the sun's been brutal. I got them figured out. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll just read them off for you.
All right, I'll be using the keyboard, so just give me them in sets. Just do the fronts first. I'll tell you when though.
Okay, sounds good. All right, we'll have to see. This will be a little tricky, I think.
Okay,
26.7.
yeah, let's have the front.
Yeah, front left 26.7, front right 27.7.
All right, I'll do those in a minute then. Do it on the next straight actually.
That sounds good. So may I ask what's in a setup package of you? So the setup package, they come with the infographics. The idea is that we give you a setup that's like, 90% there. Obviously, that last 10% is going to be driver specific, so I can't tune that for you because I'm not making the setup for you. I'm making a really good baseline. So we give you that 90% setup, and then that last 10%, we give you an infographic that kind of tells you what settings the car are very sensitive to and what to tweak to bring the balance where you want it to. So you buy a track bundle, you get all the cars, and you get all the infographics for those cars.
Okay, can I have those again, please? The front two.
Yep, 26.7 and then 27.7.
Okay, they're done.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready for the rears. I feel bad for him. He's got to use his keyboard. Yeah, I guess his wheel, the buttons aren't working. You're probably gonna. Yeah, this is for position here. This P4 here. We'll have to be good.
If you could read them out just before the next straight, please.
Okay, rear left is 26.3 and rear right is 27.6. Oh, that was a lunge and a half. Okay. Yeah, just dry setups, Marcus.
Could you repeat the rear right? 27.1?
27.6.
Okay, got it.
All right, so we are in P4 now, but if we can stay close, we should be able to. Yeah, that was close. He definitely pulled it in. The unfortunate thing is he's had to focus on getting the tire pressures dialed in. You know, ideally I would be able to do that for him, so he could just focus on putting lap times in. But unfortunately, he has to tweak that and try to defend. So it's just unfortunate. The game works that way. We are starting to see more and more blue, yellow flags. More and more people making mistakes here. It's so funny that his name tag is like along the front and the rear. Like if you're behind him, you wouldn't be able to read his name. Like barely. I wonder if they have colliders on the name tags or something, and that it's collided with the name tag and it turned it like that. That's pretty funny though. Oh, you can tell the fronts are going off for him. That's basically what I do MSL. I very rarely change a setup for the rain. Maybe make it a little bit softer, increase that wheel compliance a little bit, but typically it's just more, maybe a little bit more rear toe in as well, but usually it's just TC ABS and maybe the rear toe in. Yeah, we got plenty of time. When I get in that car, we'll be able to...
I can't defend these places. I don't know if there's some damage or what.
No, it's all good, man.
These guys are usually faster than me anyway, who I'm on track with.
Yeah, just worry about keeping it consistent. We'll get those positions back on board. That's nothing like a worse feeling is when you feel like you can't defend, right? Like you're just not to the same pace as people. Happens sometimes when speed is in the car and then I get in the car. It just feels so demotivating. You just don't feel like you have, like there's nothing you can do, right? It's so frustrating. I can totally relate to that. Game just looks gorgeous, so that sky just looks so realistic, I feel like. Feels good to like stretch out a little bit. You have like what, 23 minutes left in your stint?
Correct, yeah. If you want to run this stint shorter, I don't mind.
No, you're good. I'm just gonna go get up real quick to stretch my legs before I got in the car.
Okay. Yeah, 23 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I'll be right back, guys. All right, and I'm back, guys. All right, I'm back.
Did you say something?
Yeah, I just was saying I'm back.
Hey.
Hopefully we can keep it going, guys. This little car is getting so dirty. It's crazy how dirty it looks. That dirt really stands out on the red, huh? Crazy. Let's see. When it says 39 is when I'll be getting the car, so it should be 6 minutes left. Tow, it depends where at, MS. Tow out on the front is going to help on corner entry, so the response in a corner entry. Too much tow out will cause mid-corner push, so kind of move it to understeer a little bit. Basically, tow in on the rear is going to help with center line thrust, so it'll reduce response, but it will help it be a little bit more aggressive. So if you have a really responsive car, some rear toe in helps. That's why in the rain it helps, because it adds a little bit of stability into the car. You have to be a little bit careful when you're doing tire alignment stuff with toe and camber, because it obviously you can wear the tire quicker in some ways. Like if you have a lot of rear toe in, you'll have more stability, but midway through the stint you might have less stability because you're wearing down the rears more. Just gotta be kind of mindful of that. Luck's doing a good job in P3 right now. I think the other guys have pitted, so be interesting to see where we come out when we come out of the pits. Go ahead and switch to cam view, cockpit view, so I can kind of get into the zone here. Let's see what the temperature is. 14C ambient track. It does look like it's getting a little cloudier, so I'm probably gonna get lucky with the
So I've got 4 3/4 minutes left on the timer.
All right, sounds good, man. Just let me know. I'm ready to go whenever, so should be good for.
Yeah, you should get another 2 laps. Yeah, another 2 laps.
Getting slower and slower.
Yeah, temperatures are dropping, so it's probably the front's losing heat. Yeah, that's I would never suggest going zero toe, but I mean, it's just another tool in the belt, right? Like some people do certain things, but you'll find a lot of the people doing other setups, they might not necessarily know a lot about setup work. They're just really quick and they know how to get the car to feel like they want, but sometimes they can back you into corners. We try to do it so that you have plenty of adjustment in a lot of different areas so that you can change the balance if you want to, but yeah, toe can make a pretty big difference, especially in ACC on the response or the corner entry on cars.
Okay, I'm going to come in at the end of the lap I'm about to start now.
All right, guys, we are getting ready to go. We're loaded in, ready to go. I have to always get kind of situated in my rig. Thankfully, I'm getting this done when I am because the clouds are coming in. Which makes me think that the rain's coming. I'm really glad to be thankful to be doing this now. Yeah, well, that's yeah, rear toe in will definitely help with that 720. If you just add a little bit of rear toe, you'll definitely take some of that oversteer out. That's why it's so important to understand not only, you know, where the setup is trying to do, but also how to adjust the setup. That's why we include the infographic with all of our setups.
You all ready, Zach?
Yep, good to go, man. Hey, what's up, Primos? Thanks, man. Hard to see where we come out. We might come out in 4 or 5 after the pit stop, so box. Yeah, just give it a go, 720. Let us know in the Discord how you like them. Good job, man.
Sorry that didn't turn out so great.
Oh no, man, you did great. All right, when he gets lifted up here.
All right, 37 seconds. Ignition's on.
Sounds good. All right, guys, here we go. Get in the car for our second and my last stint. Thankfully, right before the rain
20
comes.
seconds.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be pretty far behind P5, even P7.
10,
It's all good.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. On a P9. All right, let's make up this time, guys. Thank you, MSL. I appreciate it, man. See if we make it back some of this time here. Get off those inside curves, they always make me nervous. loose there.
You stop sliding that car, Zach. You're scaring me.
Yeah. The rear right's a little bit high, but hopefully it'll come down a little bit. Yeah, that front right's gonna be ice. Alright, let me close these guys down a little bit. Moise is pretty quick, actually. This is a crazy battle up ahead of us. This is insane. A ton of cars.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Come on. Let's go. Marcos. Boys is quick though. Definitely putting a little bit of a gap on me.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Come on, let's go. Oh no.
You do know that you can't let boys pull away from you.
I'm trying. There's still some time.
Losing to the car heading sector 1.
The red rice is a little high. It gets a little bit hot.
Your
on
phone's
me.
trying to invoke team orders, saying that we can't pass Moyes. So I think you should just go for it, mate.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It's still a little bit quicker than me, I think, as I'm
Yellow flag in sector 1.
pushing, but that rear right's like so high. And these temperatures are killing me. There's just no bite from the front.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Ooh.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Oh man, Moyes and P7 are fighting for position here. Then we can catch them up. There you go, nice. That's a good turn one. Let's go. Come on, keep on fighting, you two. Make it a three-way. Alright, these two are fighting for position, so we're gonna sneak up here. Let's see what happens though.
There's a car exiting pit lane.
That got real loose there for a second, guys. I got real loose for a second. Come on, let's go.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Woo!
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Let's
Good
go.
fucking move. Good fucking move.
I gotta get boys here. It's pretty quick though. I don't know if I will, but let's try. Come on. Ah, got a little too loose there. Cost me a little bit of time. This is so much fun. I'm having a blast here. I wish I was just a little bit closer. Need a little bit of a draft here.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
Ah, he's pushing hard too. You can tell we're both pushing hard. He went wide there too. Ah, he just got a good exit there, man. There we go. Tire pressures came back down. What's up, no phone? How's it going, Millet?
How are tire pressures looking?
1 second. Yeah, right, Nupong? Jesus. Margot's a little bit quicker than me, though. I don't know if I'll be able to catch him. $27.3, $27.5, $27.8, $27.6. Pretty good.
It just looks like the fronts may need to come up.
Yeah, maybe a little. And he just gets us such a good exit out of that stadium area, man. We're still here. We closed that gap a little bit. Let's go. That down to 7/10 again. I'm gonna keep doing that. Nice, dude.
Rain in the next 30 minutes.
Okay, so question. Do we want me to go until it starts raining, and then when it's too, we'll just cut mine short, and then that way it extends yours as well? I think that might be better than just trying to make to go as long as possible.
Yeah, yours will just go until we know when we can't drive on the slicks. Once the temperature goes out of the slicks, then we know we can't.
Car on the right.
Like the pressures
On the right.
start dipping low 25.
Yep. Start thinking about wet pressures and stuff. Alright, we're right here. We're right here. Let's go. Right on the bumper. Really? That's hilarious. It's actually a lot of fun chasing boys here. We're closing the gap to P5 really nice here too. Dude, those clouds look crazy. Like, they look awesome. It looked like it's about to storm like crazy.
I'm going to jump out and jump into a wet session and try and get some tyre pressures.
Good idea.
Okay. Oh, I totally followed the boys into that. I couldn't see the apex, so I just followed him and we both hit the curve. It's gonna be really hard to get around the boys.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Ah, made a mistake. It's gonna cost me. Come on. We're really catching P5 up here, Napone. This is good for both of us here.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
What's the time of day at the minute?
10 o'clock.
9:48.
Getting a little bit squirrely here. Trying to push a little too hard. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. Hopefully keep this pace going. There we go. Nice. Good turn one. We're gonna be in a three-way battle up here again. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. Man, look at the acceleration right there. This is nothing I can do. Totally just pulls away from me. Oh, there's a curb right there. I was gonna cut back. Switch back, but the curb right there. I couldn't see it. That's where it would have been nice to have the triples, for sure. For sure.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. That made it easy. Now it's just me and Marco here. Come on, we're covering this down. We're covering this down. Got a good run here. Got a lift. Taking this blind. I hate taking that line.
Does it say it's still going to get worse after? Does it?
Doesn't show yet. Still 30 minutes out. Must take over soon though.
Yeah, can you guys like tell me the ballpark? I just don't want to be fighting that car and then also trying to do a big gap with the pressures.
It's probably going to be like a couple, like a PSI and a half higher than what we've got.
Okay. Right now it's 29.4, 29.4, 29.29. So tell me what they should be on the street.
Sometimes the car in front is second.
Yeah, I'm still working on them, mate. I will.
Have a good run here. Let's see what happens. I think you got a better exit though, unfortunately. Got a lift. That Boatley is huge. So hard to get around. Boy, just playing a perfect defensive game right now. Perfect defensive game. Come on, let's go. We're trying to get some drive out of there. Ah. Come on. Man, this battle's insane. Getting close. I was late on the throttle there. I could have carried way more speed through there. I'm quicker and Magus Vegas than him. Where I always close the gap. This is so much fun. I haven't had a good race like this in a long time. Me and Moise are just so similar in pace. Alright, come on, let's focus. Let's try to get that guy back down.
Falling behind the car in front in sector 2.
Oh, so close. My engine's yellow. Hopefully that's okay. We'll have to see. Get off the grass. Come on.
I've got these wet pressures. I've gone for a medium wet track.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty dry at the beginning though. still 36 cars, and that's what's the rain intensity supposed to be?
It's only looking like medium, but we haven't ticked over to the next time block yet. That's too soon. Let's wait until it does that.
Okay.
I'd say you're probably looking around 28, 27 psi. No matter what, depending on what the weather is.
Forecast just moving. Okay, it's moved. So it's going to be increasing.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
30 minutes after the rain comes. Got a medium plus.
Losing to the car ahead is stint 1. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Alright, I just set it to 27.5 all the way around. I think it's probably, it's gonna be pretty dry at the start of the wet, so it'd probably better be too low than too high. That's your guys' call.
How long's left on your stint?
26 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's going to be out there for, probably a full stint now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't predict what's going to happen after that 30 minutes, so can we? Which way it's going to go?
Yeah, it's just hard. I just don't want to you guys go out there and then your PSI be like 35 PSI. Because it got so hot because it wasn't that wet yet, Basically what happened to us at the RCI race.
Well, I can do a shorter stint if it's a big problem, as long as we get to within 67 at the end.
So I had 28 free, but around 28 for the pressures for the medium rain. So 27.5 might be a good medium.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking, if it's out there more than half an hour and it gets really intensified, the pressure's going to be low.
Yeah.
Because we know it's going to get worse. So is it worth gambling being slightly worse on higher pressures at the start of the stint?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Plus, I don't know if that's the symbol. Is that the symbol for, you know, the light drizzle, or is it the, you know, is it going to come in and be really harsh? But we've not done wet tyres since RCI, and they've obviously changed the way that they work.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, is that light or medium actually?
I thought the light rain was only the 3 strikes underneath the cloud.
I think it is medium. I think. Yeah.
I say you're the one driving Flak, so you know what pressures would we either go with low or high.
Let's take a punt on it. Getting a bit heavier. And therefore go a little higher.
Car on the left.
And if it gets too bad, I can
Clear on the left.
just say as long as we're within 67 minutes of the end, I can wrap
Yeah,
the stint up.
plus we can get good.
Bad.
Yeah, plus we can get good data from your tyre running the wet to make it good for mine.
Jeez, Speed always
Buttons
thinking about
work again now as
yourself.
well.
Hey!
Player.
You're the ones that put me in at the end.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
All my pit menu buttons work now. I have to leave the game and rejoin. It's weird.
So when you're ready, Zach, I'll read you these pressures.
Okay. What's it go? Okay, go for it.
28.3, 28.4 on the fronts.
Come on. Yeah, we're definitely, I thought I was going to rear end him that last corner. We'll have to see though. Alright, read the wrist.
28.0 and 28.8.
Twenty-eight 3, 28 4, 28, 28 8.
Roger.
Watch it not even start raining until like my stint. Like that will really make it not like no idea what we should do.
Hey, the plus symbol's disappeared now, so maybe we should go high.
Yeah,
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
problem right now is I'm messing with the pit menu.
Slow car ahead.
I think we should see how it goes, because I know when I did the couple of laps when it started to rain in practice server, after 3 laps it was sodding.
Okay.
So I want. Plus, like I said, we've not done any like true wet weather laps since the RCI race, and I know they tweaked the wet tyres in like 1.7.
Yeah.
I did a flooded set of laps.
Oh man, this is insane.
Just some fucking law. Once we agree on something, it fucking changes the weather.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'd have lived.
How long you got left on your stint?
19 minutes.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Nice.
Let's see if I can run away. He's pretty quick, so it's gonna be pretty hard. Come on, let's go. Woo! P4, baby. That's a great pass. Great pass. Rain.
It's starting to rain.
Yeah, it looks pretty heavy too.
So you maybe only get 1 or 2 laps in this condition, so be ready, Flak.
I'm ready now. As ready as I will be. Nice solid rain now, isn't it? Looking at the forecast.
Yes, intensitize in 10 minutes and then 30 minutes stay the same. I would suggest using your pure discretion, Zach. You join a Jedi.
Just watch my delta, please.
So looking at it, it's meant to intensify in 10 minutes and then decrease intensity in 30 minutes.
Yeah, look at my tires. Holy shit.
If your pressure start dropping close, I would say start going to around 26 psi pit, mate. And obviously, you can see the temperature on the dash, and you know what temperature to look for.
Yeah, no, I don't have the dash on.
Yeah, but the in-car dash
I can't see
should
the
say
in-car
on the,
dash.
Clear on the right.
all these fancy gizmos, and you can't see the in-car dash.
No. I like to zoom in so I can see the windshield screen. Are we still good with these pressures in?
Yeah, I'd say we're stabbing in the dark for everything, can't we?
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Try it.
I'm gonna try to extend as long as I can. Just watch what the other guys are doing too. Like if they come in, let me know and I'll come in. Feels okay, but you can definitely tell the grip is falling off.
Yeah, so you was 6 seconds slower on that lap than the previous.
There's a car exiting pit lane.
Yep.
And maybe say
The guy died. I just don't want you guys to come out on the wets and it just instantly fry them, you know? But it's at night too, so you can't really see the track wetness either.
Yeah.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Well, it's not said that the track's not gone to damp, and
No.
it's not telling you that wets are optimum at the minute. So
Yeah.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I think we're doing pretty good too, because I'm pulling a gap to Moyes now too.
yeah, and plus we went with an extra stable setup, so we should be good in these like dampy, wet conditions.
Yeah, it's just like you can feel the push, but it's like predictable, you know?
Yeah, it's just like avoiding the curbs like your ex-missus.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
That fucking Jag come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Didn't it?
I think they're on wets anyway. I think they're on wets. So they're the
Maybe
pitting.
No,
What
they
is
are.
that?
They got a
Crazy grip.
stop go, I think. So they probably just changed and sped it to pit lane.
Front in sector 3.
I think that's
Yeah,
it.
so that was a further 7 seconds slower than you can
Yeah,
do
it's
like
pretty
do.
well.
I had to box this that mate because you can do like two. I was doing 214s on the the proper damp track, well the proper wet track.
Yeah, come in.
What is that?
And if the rain dries up, I'll knock my stint short.
Yeah, you just have to be a little bit careful at the start of the stint, you know? Like if you see them in the orange, just take it a little easier so you don't kill it.
Yeah, I never read the full patch notes on what they changed with the wet tyres. But I'm hoping that they changed it so it doesn't overheat as much.
Just to confirm, 28.3, 28.4, 28, 28.8.
Is that last one right? I thought you had a 28 point something on the last one speed.
Pardon?
Just to confirm, 28.3, 28.4, 28, and 28.8 on the pressure, right?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, sorry I didn't hear you speak there, Zach.
Right, they're good. Yeah, it should be okay, dude. It's like ice right now.
Yeah. The BMW and the Ferrari have just pitted. So
Pressure loss on the right rear.
Come on. Whew.
good
That's a good
stint, man.
Yeah, good stuff.
Oh, it's meant to dry out in 30 minutes. But if we can get to yeah, that should work. If we can get 35 minutes out of this stint, it should work out.
Yeah, good. Oh yeah, stopping.
Oh man.
Oh yeah,
that's
count me
crazy.
down please, Zach.
20 seconds. So it's in first. You have ignition on, and then TC and ABS are up for the wet conditions.
Awesome,
It's
thank you.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, your car. Whew, that was fun at the end there.
Now when they got to figure out some dry pressure stuff in the car.
Man, sorry, this is a struggle here.
Oh, you're good. Good, I think.
Just try and stay off the curves, Flak. That's main the issue in wet conditions.
Yeah. Did some wet practice, but hasn't helped so far.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting with this strategy here. Man, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's coming down pretty good right now. The podium would be awesome, but it's just, I don't know, that's insane. Had some pretty good pace there until the end when it got a little wet there, so we'll have to see. One thing is I am gonna put the kinda struggling to do the encoding. Okay, much better. Looks good on 82. Yeah, that's right, new type. Yeah, Flak's the AM guy, but I don't know. I'm kind of AM too. I feel like I'm like on that verge of being quick, but like not as quick as the top guys, right? Like I can usually put like top 10, top 5. Sometimes I can get in the top 3 on my own, but I just need to get a little bit more pace. I'm usually about 4/10 off of speed. But it's just really tricky right now because the conditions are so dicey. Like you could see, like for me, it was really hard to continue pushing on those tires. Yeah, no, it's totally. Yeah, it's just really hard right now. We'll have to see how it goes though. We just good, good consistent pace here. We did make up a good few positions though. We did. When I got in the car, I think we were P9 up to P5, so that's really good. That was a lot of fun with me and Moyes battling up there. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm super happy I passed Moyes. That was a lot of fun. Have to see how it goes. This has been a really fun race, actually. Like, the first stint was a little bit boring because it was just like me holding the gap. The second stint was a lot of fun because I was like pressing for position,
Tires are overinflated at the moment.
Yeah, it's probably because it's too dry, but hopefully it'll come down as it gets wetter.
I just wish we had that fucking telling us that he was going back dry before he went to the pits.
Yeah, because then we would have went way lower on the pressures. I mean, either way, it's still going to be tricky, though, because I don't even think you'll be able to... Like, if it goes dry and there's still, like, 15 minutes left, I don't think you could extend long enough on the wets to get to the 1 hour mark to go back to dries.
Yeah, we only have to do 35 minutes stint because he came in.
Yeah,
he went out at 1:40 to go.
And it's 67 max stint time, right? So
yeah.
So what's like 105? Is that what we need to make it before we're good for you just to take it all the way?
He only gives us 1 lap buffer, but he's gonna have to do it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
one
just
lap should be
thinking
good, though.
it's not the lap buffer, it's the stint timer, innit? You know, when the clock stops, when the clock kicks 0, the stint timer doesn't stop ticking away.
Yeah, so if you have to go, if
Yeah,
they
it
like
would
cross
extra
the
leave
lap.
extra.
line with the second lap, you're doing another lap.
Yeah. So like 103 is the best we can do, so like
Yeah.
32 more minutes.
Okay. It's better start doing a rain dance, Speed.
I've got some dry pressure tech for us anyway,
Okay.
so we can. It's another complete guesstimation, but it's what we're gonna have to go with, innit?
Yeah, I mean, the thing you have to think about is everyone's fighting with these conditions. So if we can just stay consistent, well, we'll make up a lot of time here, I think. Man, I have these great propel packets, dude. This water is so good. Doing pretty good here. I know the pressures are high, but how are the temperatures?
That's fine. All green.
Nice. Good.
What isn't good is I was on the rev limiter when I span, and the engine's got some minor damage, I think.
Oh no, yeah, I know it was yellow like at the end of my stint. So I mean, if that's the case, it's no big deal.
Oh, that was your stint, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it
Assume
changed
that was
from
me.
white to yellow on my stint. So
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't do that.
no, you're good. Yeah, I think we'll be okay though. I think usually, as long as it's good yellow, I don't think it really does anything. It's when it like goes to red, it's like when you gotta start really being worried. Oh man, doing good right now. Holding P5 though. Pretty good result if we can hold this. Love the cars at night though. This looks so cool, doesn't it? It's really cool.
All the fucking front-ending cars make the way to the front now.
Yep. They said they made the mid-engines better in the rain. I feel like the Lambo's gotten worse, to be honest. Let's go to this cam. Coming down pretty good.
I wonder if anyone risked it and just poodling around slick tyres.
God, you'd be going so slow right now. Ooh, something happened with the number 99 Bentley that was behind us. They're no longer back there.
Start getting these tire pressures.
Oh, was that for position? Yeah, P5 just jumped us there. Let's see. I want to see why I'm getting these.
You want the pressures? Because
That's
presumably
what I
it's
said.
switched to dries, right?
That's what I'm saying. Put these pressures in. Get it ready. Get the pit stop ready. So you're not faffing around.
Yeah, yeah, no worries.
It just looks like it's a little lag. I want to see if it's just the webcam that's like.
We'll just do it on the hangar and Wellington Straight.
That looks pretty good on the stream here. So it must just be
26.9 from left.
right.
Okay, I've done
Continuing
from
on.
left.
$27.7.
Dang, opponent them up at P4. That's awesome. Really good.
Next one.
26.3.
Okay, last one.
27.6. Just check you've got it set to dry settings because it'll change if you didn't have dry tyres selected.
All confirmed and right.
Yeah, and you just need to select me when you get a second.
This game is. This looks so good at night, doesn't it? It looks amazing here. Love the look of our car at night too. This looks so cool. Nice, pulling a gap to P7 now. Look at that steering wheel work, dude. You can tell it's a lot of the handful. It's insane to me how realistic ACC is. Like, this cockpit just looks so cool. I wonder when you guys think it's gonna dry up here. It says in 30 minutes. It hasn't really changed, so it'll be close. Doing a good job holding this position. Keeping that 99 Bentley behind us, so really, really good.
You're doing a great job, mate. Just keep it up.
So cool. I love that you can see the cars behind us in the mirror. That's so cool. Man, tired. It's crazy to think we've been at this race for 4.5 hours now. If we can just make it to like the 103 mark, it'll put us in a perfect spot. And again, thank you guys so much for joining me today. It's been a lot of fun being able to hang out with you guys and chat and just chill. Hopefully we can keep it going. I know when Speed gets in the car, he might be able to close a few positions. I don't really know how far back we are from these other positions. It looks like we have a pretty far back to some of these guys. Let's have to keep pushing though.
Gosh, I'm gonna have to run in dry for a few laps, aren't I?
Yeah, it says 10 minutes, so it'll be really close. We could just make it to the 103 mark. That'd be perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check Flavio. Nice new type. That's awesome to hear, man. Let me check the Discord. I gotta check it on my phone now. Yeah, definitely, Flavio. I'll definitely check out. I'll probably take a break after the race to go smoke a cigar, and I'll look at it then, okay? Just checking the Discord. Hey Dennis, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. Russia, man, that's crazy. I didn't know you were from Russia. That's pretty cool. Is it pretty cold up there right now? I know you're way farther north than I am. I'm in Phoenix, so it's pretty warm here still. Yeah, definitely, Flavio. That's awesome, man. Oh man, it looks like we lost the position. Yeah, we lost P6, but it's okay. When Speed gets in here, we'll be able to get a lot of these positions back, I think. Speed's gonna be really quick. It's gonna be really a struggle though to fight on drive on the dries. Dogs are like ready to eat. It's 4 o'clock, so they're like hungry. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I am going to go feed the dogs. They're, you can see they're gonna keep bothering me until I give. This is Scarlet, by the way. She's my pit bull Scarpay mix. Scarlet, can you shake? Good girl. You guys can shake? Yeah, she's a good girl. She's my fave. Good girl. You guys hungry? You guys want food? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed my dogs real quick.
Okay.
All right, guys, we are back. Dang. Do you know Russian, Flavio? That's pretty cool, man. I wish I knew another language. I actually started taking like Duolingo on your app or your phone to like learn German, but I totally stopped. I think it's pretty cool if you like know multiple languages. It's pretty cool like skill to have. Oh my God, negative 19 Fahrenheit. That is insane. A large RC flag to be placed in the background. Yeah, actually, you guys can't see it in the background behind that door. It's an RST sign. It's pretty cool. My wife made it for me. It's like one of my favorite things. Oh, Google Translate. Nice. That's what I use all the time too. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, I don't know how good Google Translate is at, but I know when people speak in other languages and I use Google Translate to like understand it, I can understand like what they're saying, you know? Like, I don't know how good it is for translating from English to other languages, but from other languages to English, it does a pretty good job. Like, I can totally understand at least the gist of what's being said, you know? I had to get a glass of scotch. This is that 25-year scotch that I got for Christmas. It's really, really good, but I haven't had a glass in a while. I think I'm going to have a cigar after the race. I have about 40 cigars I haven't smoked yet, so I have a monthly subscription, so they send me like a bag of cigars like once a month. So I have like a bunch stocked up. I need to start smoking them again. I just been busy with RST and stuff, so I haven't had a time to like take an hour or two to go smoke one. But I think I'm gonna do one today after the race. It's only 4 o'clock, so it's still a lot of time. And then I'm gonna work on getting AMS2 into the beta 2. Again, right now we're just working on getting all these games in the betas to get back to where RST is like functionality-wise. Just told him I had a microprocessor that studied in Russia. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I think we're gonna be able to make it to 103 unless it just really dries up in the next few minutes. No, Flavia, I don't smoke cigarettes. I just smoke cigars. I just like as like a way to like relax, you know. That's typically what I do. Have a pro culture to the max. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna open a box with you guys on stream right now.
It said it stopped raining now, so you've got at least 2 or 3 laps before it starts to dry up.
All right, let's open a box. This is one of the newer boxes.
32.5 psi round.
I need a knife or something for this box.
So you got about 4 more laps before we hit that number.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. I don't know what my next tattoo will be, Dennis. So I've gotten the full, you know, this is, you guys can't see it. This is, you guys can't really see that. That's the Porsche 917K. This is the Le Mans 24-hour with the McLaren F1. A full body RSC tattoo. I'm definitely not gonna be doing that. All right, let's see what we got here. So typically they'll come with a like a little like description of all the cigars that they gave you. It's actually one of the things I like about the service. You can see this is like a little info sheet they give you. It has like, you know, 10 cigars or, you know, 5 to 10 cigars in there. Sometimes they give you different amounts because some of them are more expensive. Okay, open it up. And they're in a little airtight bag. And they usually have one of those those like humidity control pack things. You know, you can see here's all the cigars I got, and then these things are actually really cool. I actually use these all the time. If you like cigars, they're the humidor control packets. They're like, they put them in the packages, but it helps control the humidity in these airtight bags. But it's pretty cool. But let me look at which ones we got here. Don't really recognize these brands. Oh, this will be a good one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna smoke this one, I think, after the race. The Sereno 20th Anniversary Royal Medio. This should be a pretty good cigar, I think. I typically like darker leaf cigars. Pack more of a punch, and I just think they're good. They have a real good full body flavor to them, you know. I like light cigars like in the morning and stuff, but like during the day, the full body darker leaf is a lot better, I think. If you paint the walls behind some kind of dark color, yeah, I would love to make this like a dedicated stream room. Unfortunately, my wife uses the room too, but I'm hoping once we do, we can I can get like a dedicated room just for like sim racing and RST and stuff. That would be pretty sick. I'd probably do some pretty cool stuff with it, but right now it's just an office that I use, so I can't do anything crazy, but I totally think that would be a cool idea for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Nicaragua. So it tells you like some facts about the cigar. So the one I'm gonna be smoking later is made in Nicaragua. It's medium strength. It's got a 92 on cigar coupe. Pretty cool. They usually have a little bit more of a description. They've kind of changed the format here, but still pretty cool. Still good service. Yeah. Yep. That's my she's a little needy more than anything. She loves to see what I'm doing and stuff. It's pretty cool. I love it when my dogs are like curious and just like naturally curious, you know. Doing a great job, man. This is gonna work out perfectly.
I probably could make it work if you box this lap, if it's all up to you.
Yeah, these tyres are cooked. Rear left's yellowy orange.
Most powerful car I've driven in real life. I got to drive a AMG D63. It's like 500 horse. That was pretty sick. That's probably the fastest one I've driven. I would love to do one of those races. Like we have a lot of tracks nearby, or like not really tracks, but
coming
they're
in this lap. Or do you want me to stay out one more after this?
I think it'd be super close. I think it may be better to do one more if you can make it one more.
Okay.
Oh man, that's awesome. That'd be sick. I would love to drive like a rally car. There's actually a rally nearby in Las Vegas that people do, and I watched the replays and stuff, and the highlights and stuff, and it was really, really cool. But yeah, a rally car would be sick. Full body RST tattoo. I think the next tattoo is going to be on my upper arm, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Probably do like maybe like a driver, not like a specific driver, just the silhouette of a driver maybe, or I don't know. Be something cool though. Something motorsport related. This whole sleeve is like motorsport related, so I got to keep it going. A rally car does things you wouldn't believe. Yeah,
Pits are gonna
I
be
can
busy
imagine.
next
Dude.
lap,
I watched
think.
the WRC cars. It's just insane to watch. Oh, that's awesome. Porsche 9111 came in. I would love to have a Porsche. Even like a slower Porsche would be really fun to have, I think. It's just they're cool cars. All right, everyone's gonna be boxing this lap probably.
Ready then, Jake?
I was born ready.
There was only one answer there, wasn't there?
That's pretty good. Ugh. Doing a cookout tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. Haven't done any barbecuing in a long time. Yeah, that'd be fun. Flat on dude, that would okay, it's one thing to do that in Dirt Rally too, you know, where if you like make a mistake, you just restart. To do that in real life would just be insane. Yeah, it does look so good, huh, Dennis? This setup we got was pretty good. It worked out really well for us, so I think we did a really good job with the setup. It's pretty much the Silverstone setup that RST has on our website with just some little tweaks for the team. We got a little loose there. But yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Can't complain. No drama from the car. It's been very easy to drive. You know, I don't know if you guys saw the end of my last stint. It had a pretty good charge for positions. Dude, so funny story is I used to have a smoker. When we lived in Maryland, I got a bonus for my real job. And I bought a side smoker with the bonus. PSI. It was like something small. It was like it was like, you know, really small. It was like, you know, a $500 bonus. So I just got a grill, like the smoker with it. And like I got so good at making pork ribs. Like like really, really good. I was like really impressed. Everyone I would like cook was like, dude, this is amazing. But the thing with pork ribs is like you cook them for like all day basically. Like it's like, I forget how many hours. It's like 6 to 8, maybe 6 to 10 hours. And most people, they like they put it on the smoker, they watch the temperatures because the temperature is like the really important thing. You don't want it to get too hot or too low. Great stint, man. Awesome job. But most people, they go out there, they put the barbecue on, they watch it, and then they go back in. Maybe they go out like every 30 minutes or an hour or something like that. I used to sit out there all day, smoke cigars and drink scotch, and like I would have like the best time of my life. It was hilarious. I always like watching the temperatures.
10 seconds. 7, 6.
Oh,
5,
nice.
4,
it actually rained
3,
today here
2,
in Phoenix too.
1, go.
Good job, man. You should
Good luck.
be good. Got the plenty of some. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie, barbecue sounds really good right now. I could go for like a brisket like sandwich or something. It sounds bomb. Maybe I'll do that later.
If you need to do anything with engine map, still on 7.
Alright, we just gotta bring her home now. Goes to the track view here. Ooh. Little bottom out there, little sparks. Track is definitely drying up, it looks like. Still a little shiny, but doesn't look like speed's having too much of an issue out there with the dries. Oh, dude, I never did like any. So I mostly just did ribs, like steaks, hamburgers, things like that. I never got into like the other types of like cuts, like a shoulder or anything like that. But yeah, we went to Austin, Texas for a work conference once, and they have such good barbecue there, man. Like, they have a cool food scene going on. Damn, this is making me really hungry. You have no idea. Absolutely starving now. All I had was like half of a chimichanga from last night. Kind of surprised the wife isn't home yet. Yeah, she had so she works with a dog adoption group for, it's called One Love. But she's like the event coordinator, and they had like an adoption event today, so she was out there. But that was like, she left at like 6 in the morning. It's like 4 o'clock now, so really surprised she's not back yet. Yeah, no wonder you got to do that for 6 hours. Yeah, so she has to do those every Saturday, believe it or not. So usually I do get pretty much free reign on the sim on the weekend. So I try to take advantage of it for sure. But she will be home pretty soon. She'll probably want to like watch a movie or something, which just sounds cool. Race was really good. Usually I'm like so annoyed because I've usually made mistakes in the race that like I don't want to like relax, but now I'm like, feels good. Do you advise the base and the steering wheel that you use yourself? Yeah, so I use the Sim Magic DD. It's a really good DD. I got it for free for some work that I was doing for a client. If I had paid for it, I don't know how I would feel about it. For a DD, it's really good compared to like a belt driven, right? It's very accurate. You can feel every little burp, bump. It's very precise in how you feel that force feedback, but it's not very strong. It's about as strong as like, you know, a Club Sport wheel from Fanatec. I like it, but I don't know if I would have paid for it, how I would feel. But I like it a lot. The button plate and all that, it's all good. It's just, you know, input, right? It's just buttons. Not anything too crazy there. But yeah, I like my setup. I don't know if you guys seen my setup. I posted on the RST Discord a few times. It's to a point where I'm super happy. I got the button box here recently, so I can have the chat here, my button box, my Elgato stream, so I can switch between scenes and stuff. It just feels really nice. It's not the like most rigid rig. It's not, you know, the most crazy expensive rig, but I really enjoy it. So that's all that matters. The only thing I don't like about having a rig is it makes it hard to code with RST. A lot of times what I'll do is I have a laptop, so I'll remote into this computer and code from that laptop. Because like sitting here like this, you know, with the keyboard tray and like trying to code with a wheel in front of you, it just doesn't really work. Here's how far back we are. You're doing a great job here, though. Guess what times the other guys are doing. Yeah, SemiCube is really popular. I would love to try a SemiCube. They're super expensive, though. I did look at them. They're like you know, $1,500, and it's a little steep. I'm pretty sure if I bought that, my wife would kill me. So we're trying to save for a house right now. So I got to be kind of, you know, smart about what we buy. I bought a lot, you know, with the rest of the rig and stuff, but yeah, I know SemiCube's a great wheelbase, and a lot of people that get them are super happy with them. Look how dirty our car is, guys. It's crazy. It's like covered in rubber or dirt or whatever it is. There's even dirt on top of our car. It's crazy. She's chewing on a bone. I was like, what is she chewing on? 1 more hour to go, guys. 1 more hour. Artist sounds amazing, doesn't it? Love the sound of cars at night on the track like this. How's the car feel, man?
Not too bad.
Okay, good stuff.
So we always shot the wet pressures and undershot the dry pressures.
Nice. They'll probably come up a little bit more as the track dries. It still looks a little bit damp. What are they at right now? Like what place?
54 degrees.
Yeah, they're really cold then.
Yeah,
we
it's
met.
still spray coming up from the external cameras. So it's not dry at all yet.
I love the look of our car though. This livery that Flag did is just like so on point.
I think so anyway.
Wonder where oh dang, it looks like what's going on here time wise? Oh dang, the Elgar team's in P2. Oh, there was a spin behind you. You guys see that? That was pretty crazy. Yeah, the opponent that were up into P4. That's awesome. Oh, sorry if you guys heard that. I hit the wall and my dog's freaked out. Sorry, my wife just texted me, guys. Let me read this one. Yeah, I guess my wife's on the way home, so she was trying to see what I was up to. Mm-mm. 50 more minutes. It's pretty crazy to see a Jaguar in the race, and they're doing pretty good with it too. They're up in P6. Doing a great job, by the way, Speed. You really close that gap down. Two laps down from the leader. That's not too bad. I wonder where we are class-wise, because I know we're Pro-Am. I'm curious where we're... Oh my god, he's close. Look at that. Yeah. What car is that, new type? Yeah, having that TC2 adjustment makes it really nice for endurance races. Oh, the Jaguar. Gotcha. Yeah, actually, I haven't done much driving in the Jag, to be honest. Like, I know it was, you know, pretty popular before, like, you know, when there was no DLCs out. Now that there's DLCs, I know no one really drives it anymore, so it's just kind of weird to see. But, yeah, I mean, maybe it's really good in the rain, and that's why they made up a bunch of positions. Woo! Using that whole track. Using that whole track, huh? That's hilarious. Go on board. Nice. Maybe I should
camera
drive
on
it.
Gix's rear bumper, watching the gap close now.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see like Jixer and Voodoo and them up in the top 10, man. They've really gotten a lot better over the past few months.
Yeah, good for them.
Oh, there you go, nice. He just takes that so nice, man. Look at that. Oh, that's a little bit of time. It said he had a predicted 59.5, but it's weird. His predicted's going up, but his delta is ticking down. It's really strange. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, the Aston Martin, like the AMR V8, is like one of my favorite cars. I think for me, my favorite cars are probably going to be the Aston Martin, the Lexus, the Lamborghini, and sometimes the Porsche, depending on the track. I like the Porsche a lot, but it's just so slow on the straight. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's frustrating sometimes. Those are definitely my top three cars, though, is the Lamborghini, the Lexus, and the Aston Martin. The front engine cars are just so damn good in this game. They're like so good on the wet. They're so good over the curbs. Like, they're just really strong. At least for my driving style, you know. Okay, we got a 2-second gap here. Yeah, NSX is really fun too. The problem with the NSX is it was just so like inconsistent with that bug that they had with the rod links, but I like it a lot too. The girthy, yeah, dude, that car sounds amazing, doesn't it? Like the roar of the Lexus engine, just, I don't know, so good. I like the Lexus. It's the easiest to do setup work for because it's
Had
the
you
weight
seen
balance.
green specks on my tyres?
Nice. Yeah, the Lexus, it just has such a far back center of gravity for a front engine car. It actually has the same center of gravity as like a mid-engine would. But it's really good. It's actually really good in at Imola too. It's actually one of my favorite cars at Imola. Yeah, the Audi is good too. It's just I can't drive the Audi. It's one of those cars that it really jives with some people, right? The thing with the Audi is it has a very far forward center of pressure, so it produces a lot of downforce in the front and not a lot of downforce in the rear. And where you notice that the most is on corner exit. Usually when the car pitches forward or pitches back, you know, you lose a little downforce in the front and the car pushes out. But the Audi just sticks, right? So it's kind of easy to lose it there for me. But it's a cool car. I still like it. I'm just not very quick in it. Well, I am quick in the Audi. I'm just not consistent in it, you know? That's the main difference. Push the camera up here. Oh, still got 40 something minutes. Seems a little bit slow here. Not really, looks like not sure how far ahead the 33 car is. Let's see. I don't see them on the track. But they just went into, oh, they're like a half lap ahead of us. Yeah, they're not gonna probably catch them. Yep, yeah, new type. That's exactly right. The center of pressure is really far forward on the Ferrari. So it's the same exact thing. Same thing as the Audi. That's why I can't drive that car either. Any car that has that kind of like really far forward center of pressure, I can't drive. I just get really aggressive on the throttle, and with those cars, you have to be very precise, right? Especially on corner exit, and I'm not that way. I like to be aggressive on the steering, which can really unsettle those cars a lot more than like say maybe the Lamborghini or something like the Lexus, where you have a farther back center of pressure. He's doing a great job though. I'm curious about Moyes and P3. Yeah, actually, that's kind of weird because the Lamborghini and the NSX are kind of similar in terms of aerodynamics. They have slightly different like mechanical like suspension geometry, which makes a difference between them. But aero-wise, they're similar in a lot of ways. More minutes. Yeah, Kirkland Lance is definitely probably different too. Yeah, the next position's like going into Brooklands right now, so we're pretty far back. We're just now going into stadium. And I'm really curious this battle for P3. Moise and them might be able to battle for P3. That'd be really cool if they did. Oh, sorry guys, just a little tired. I'm curious to see if I'm curious to see if anyone gets a drive-through as we get closer. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Mercedes has got a different feel to it for sure. Yeah, it doesn't have any bump stop. I mean, you can run huge bump stop gas on the Mercedes, so it can just eat curbs like crazy. That's why it's so strong at Imola. Purely because it can ride the curves where no other cars can. I'm tired, guys. What are you guys gonna do for the rest of the day? I know for some of you it's
Looking
pretty
at
late.
Pitbull Live, there's a chance the car in front has cut it too fine with their last stint. They may have pitted a lap too early.
That'd be really interesting.
They pitted earlier than us, that's for sure.
Pressures are finally got to 27. 37 minutes left and 42 on stint.
Oh, perfect. Nice. Oh, nice. Then I was cranking out sets when he started streaming. Yeah, tomorrow I'll just be doing RSC like coding, so it's kind of nice to like take a break from that and just like enjoy sim racing. But yeah, no, that's what my plan is to do. Is I'm gonna go relax after this and then hit tomorrow hard. Yeah, the AMG is a fun car. I love the look of the AMG, and it's one of those cars that sounds really cool too. This Mercedes is the P3 Mercedes, and speed is definitely closing him down. Ooh. Our car definitely had the pace here. We just had to figure out a way to minimize, be a little bit more consistent, I think. I think we did pretty good, though. I'm curious where we'll stand in the Pro-Am class, since that's what our class technically is. Yeah, it's been a pretty quick car. I mean, it's not gonna be as quick as the BMW or Ferrari, but I think it was a fun car to drive for sure. Like when I was battling Moyes for position on my second set, that was so much fun. And you could definitely feel like, you could tell the car was a little bit maybe set up better than their car. We just had the grip in places they didn't, especially through Magus Beckett's. You could tell that's where I was really closing the gap on them. These endurance races is all about minimizing mistakes, though. It's about consistency more than anything. Interesting.
It must be one of the fastest cars on track at the minute.
Yeah, let me check. Is the pit wall up? Let's look, guys. Pit wall live.
Yes. I think we are.
Oh, they took the gap.
I feel only someone that's quicker at the minute is someone that's pretted and reset the tyre pressures and that.
Yeah, you are the quickest on the track right now. The leaders are doing
Yep.
mid 201s. Nope, that's correct, Auntie. It most likely will have negative rake. The Ferrari and ACC really likes to be at a really low static rake, which typically means it'll have a negative dynamic rake. So that's totally fine. I think a lot with the RST setups we have negative rake on it too, dynamically. Jump back in the car here. Thirty more minutes. I mean, not all cars you want to have negative rake like that, new type, but yeah, the Ferrari definitely is not an issue. It just really depends on the aero map for aero curve for the car. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't really have any data with the ACC. There is a way to get it if you know how to read a game file, which we've done, and that's how we do all of our setups is based on some of those maps that the game uses. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just kind of hard to know those things without doing that kind of stuff. So. See what the leaders are doing. Curious what the so here's the leader right now. He's the in the BMW. That green and pink one that we were talking about at the beginning of the race. Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, the game is on a public engine, right? So all of the files are documented, so it's pretty easy if you know what you're doing, how to read them. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. You can actually see, like, all the values the cars use, like the aero maps, the tire windows, like pretty much everything. There's Moyes. Oh, they're battling for, you know, P5 and pretty yeah, he's slowly catching. I wonder if Moyes just passed him though. Running the Lexus. Yeah, pretty much. We have a worksheet for our setups where we have like all of the cars, like where their operating envelopes are and all that. So when we do setups, it's like really easy for us to be efficient and see if the setup's in the window or not, and then make adjustments based on that info. So it definitely helps, but I mean, in real life, that's what you would have too. You would have all of that data. So it just kind of sucks they don't give you that data, because especially with these physics in ACC, how advanced they are, you almost need to know that information to set up the cars correctly. Otherwise, you're kind of guessing, which I really don't believe in. A lot of people, when they do setups, it's like really subjective because they don't have no data to back it up, right? So that's the one thing that we always make sure that we try to do at RC with our setups, is like have that data to like be able to go off of. Let me get back to our car. Yeah, I forget what position we're at. There we are. There we are. Yeah, the dog's being so mean to the other one. Yeah, no, that's definitely like how you're supposed to do it, new type. What I was saying is more like frustrated with Kunos that they don't like give us that info that you would have as an engineer, right? Like that's frustrating to me because like you really need that data, right? But yeah, if you like base it off of telemetry and like your driver feedback, then you can come up with the setup yourself. But what most people like think is like you can generate more grip, right? But what you're really doing is just making the car more comfortable for you so that you can push, right? That's the big thing is when you're doing setups is be able to do the setup that allows you to make the car make the driver confident so that they can push the car to the limit. If a driver is not confident in the car, it doesn't matter how fast or how much grip the car is reducing, the driver's never going to push that car to its limit, right? So doing a great job, man. 24 more minutes. Here's how far up the road they are. For the number 33 car. Ooh, they're like caught up all in that traffic right now. Oh yeah, they just went into that right-hander after the end of Abbey, so they're still, I mean, speed's definitely closed the gap a little bit, but they're still like a half lap ahead. So we're probably going to end up P6 unless the stint goes past and they're not going to be able to, you know, extend. So I have to see. Yeah, no, 100% new type. It just makes it way easier too, and they give you the like the info for the setup, because then you can plug that into RST, right? Like you're not guessing what the car parameters are, like you know them, which is how we do in real life. Like whenever we change springs or we change the ARB, yeah, it's like we know the next click, but we know how much like rate the next click is gonna add, right? So it's not like it here where it's just like you have no idea. Awesome, dude. I'm glad you guys are loving RST so much. If there's something that you guys want me to explain or something, let me know in the Discord. I've been doing the streams because when I do the setups, it's easy for me to kind of show the tool at the same time. But if there's anything you guys need me to focus on, just let me know. I'll try to, you know, maybe do a video or like focus on that. Yeah, the trick MSL is don't get confused. Like a lot of people, they look at RST, there's like hundreds of graphs, right? And they just don't know where to start. Just start with something small. Just look at wheel slip in the beginning, or just look at the differential. Learn that one graph and understand like what the implications of, and then move on to other things. I think a lot of people, they get into RST, which provides you a lot of functionality, but you don't necessarily have to use it all, right? I don't even use all the graphs in RST for ACC, and some of them are good to look at in certain situations. But you just need to learn your workflow and just learn like small chunks. A lot of people just get overwhelmed a lot of the time. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome, Derek. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Dude, I'm getting really tired. I think I'm gonna take a nap today. I don't know why. I mean, I got up today at 6 in the morning so I could do some practice for the race, but I'm just like, all of a sudden, just exhausted. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, new type. Yeah, that's like the whole point, right? Is to become more efficient at making setups. Nope, MSL, like, that's where I think a lot of people get confused when they're looking at setups is, or telemetry, is they think there's like specific values you need to shoot for. So, I think like the natural tendency, right, is when you pull up the graphs, you think, oh, I need to be in this certain range, right? Or I need this damper histogram 0 noon needs to be right at this point to like mean it's making good grip. So a lot of people do that and they think the telemetry is going to guide them to the best, like a good setup, right? They're going to be able to look at the graphs and think, oh, this needs to be adjusted because it gives me that. But I use telemetry is like slightly different, and it sounds like wordsmithing, but it's actually really different if you think about it. So I go on track, I do some laps, and I'm thinking in my head, okay, I'm looking at the VHM diagram. I'm thinking, okay, how's the response corner entry? How's the stability corner entry? What about the steady state behavior mid corner? How does it feel? Okay, what about corner exit? I'm thinking about all these because you can tweak them all kind of independently. And sometimes you need to make compromises in other corners. So I go on track, I say, okay, maybe mid corner is really good, but corner entry is a little too responsive. I need more stability there. So I could take out, you know, maybe some rear toe in, that would give me better response. Maybe I add, you know, change the dampening a little bit. But the thing is, when you have a bad behavior that you're trying to resolve, it's best to think about, okay, what is the car doing? You know, it's bumpy in this part of the track. Maybe I need to look at the dampeners. You know, I'm hitting this curb that's unsettling the car. Maybe I need to improve the wheel, like the wheel compliance. So what I do in that situation is I have some ideas about what the car is doing, and then I go look at the telemetry to confirm those ideas. So I'm not using the telemetry to go and say, oh, I'm not at this value. I'm going, okay, I think this is what the car is doing. Let me go look at the telemetry to see if that makes sense, right? Like, let's say I go into corner entry and I say, hey, the response is really high. What I might go do, right, is if I think it's the dampening that's causing that response to be really high, what I'll go do is I'll go look at the histograms. Okay, do I have a rear rebound bias? Okay, if I don't, then that tells me, okay, maybe something else is causing that increased response at corner entry. If I do have a rebound bias in the rear, it tells me, okay, maybe I need to reduce that rebound bias a little bit. That's what's causing that corner entry like response, right? Over responsive turn in. So again, I use that telemetry to help me answer questions to identify what I want to make changes in, because typically, like, you go on track, you do the corner entry response, and then you might make one tweak and then see if that makes an improvement or not. If it doesn't, then you go, okay, let me try something else. The telemetry lets you quickly identify if that's the issue or not, because you can look at the behavior. So that's how I do it. It's a little bit different, but that's how I think people really should be looking at telemetry, is not necessarily to identify ideal ranges you should have the car in, but more specifically help you understand what the car is doing, like in terms of like dampener speeds or like lateral load transfer, things like that, to help you understand what tweaks might help you fix that, if that makes sense. So again, it sounds like wordsmithing, I know, but if you really think about the difference between using that to guide you with the setup versus using it to help you answer questions, to identify issues, it's a little bit different. Yeah, driver feedback is so important. I mean, real life, we still heavily rely on driver feedback. New type said, actually, I think what most people are having issues with, chat, back me up if I'm biased or wrong, but I would say how to achieve steady state might be something to explain. Yeah, no, that's a good question. So maybe I'll do a video talking about setup things that adjust steady state and things that adjust transient, right? Because like the main thing I use dampeners for is dampeners will not really affect steady state behavior. They mostly affect corner entry and corner exit. So if you get your steady state behavior, aka mid corner behavior, feeling really good, you can get the other corner entry, corner exits and adjusting them independently. So you could get your steady state, lock it down for the most part, and then just tweak the corner entry, corner exit. You can't necessarily do the same. Anything that you adjust on corner entry that's not dampeners will affect steady state. So if you increase, you know, springs to get better corner entry, you're gonna affect your mid corner steady state behavior. If you do A or B, you're gonna affect your mid corner. So maybe that's what I talk about, is the VHM breaks things up between steady state and transient, right? But maybe what you guys need to think about is what things can I use to isolate and change transient behavior, and what things can I use and change that isolate and change steady state, or the other one I said, right? Transient and steady state. Like, once you start thinking about those things in separate ways, it really helps you queue up what things you need to look at, and maybe you should adjust.
This one.
What was that?
Tim Verstappen must have spun in Maggie's Beckett's.
Oh yeah, damn, you've like caught him up. $15 more minutes, guys. Surprised my wife isn't home. She's been gone all day. It's like 5 o'clock. She left at 6 in the morning. Literally like almost 12 hours. Insane. Yeah, I think a lot of it is too, is this key light. It's a ring light to help, you know, illuminate me so I'm not like dark. I think it just really tires me out because it's like bright right in my eyes, especially when it's like at nighttime because the screen's so dark and the light is really bright. I think that's what makes me feel so tired. Yeah, exactly, anytime. That's exactly what I do. First thing I do is get the tires where I want them, tire pressures, tire temperatures, you know, brake temperatures. Once I'm happy with that, I focus on steady state behavior. I need this car to feel really good steady state. So what am I looking at? Springs, ARB, ride height. Those are the main three things that I tweak to get the steady state behavior how I want. Sometimes I mess with the front toe if I feel like it's pushing because of the front toe. Sometimes I tweak the rear toe in, but mostly steady state is going to be springs, ARB, and ride heights. It's like a fluorescent light. That's that's what it looks like, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's just balancing those three things to really get the steady state how you want. And then once the steady, like sometimes it doesn't feel like you're doing a good setup because corner entry maybe is over responsive and over rotates, or maybe it's lazy, it's too much stability corner entry. But the thing is, how does it feel at the apex? If you ask a little bit more from it, will it give you a little more, or is it maybe pushing? Okay, well, let's increase the rear stiffness. Maybe some rear spring, maybe a little bit more rear ARB if it needs just a little bit of adjustment. Maybe it needs a little bit more rear ride height. Those are the balancing out between those three things is what you really need to look at in ACC. And then from that, the other things like toe, camber, all that stuff, it really affects the transient behavior more than anything. Yeah, same here. Oh, damn. 33 and 92 off the C. Speed is going off. Alright, I need to go take the dogs out just real quick, guys. All right, there we go. Gotta grab some pretzels. Have you guys ever had those pretzels? I forget what they're called, but they're They come in like a red or blue bag. They're like super good. They're like really addicting. These are just normal pretzels, but they're still good. I love salty stuff, man. Yeah, you're flying, man. You're lapping way faster than P1. Man, the battle for P2 and P3 is really close too. That's surprising. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god. Chocolate
I think they're
and
lab dog.
pretzels. Oh, are they? That would make more sense. Yeah, chocolate, the M&M, the pretzel M&Ms are so bomb. Like that's literally my favorite. But caramel salted pretzels are good too. Yeah, I do. Oh, those Dots pretzels are literally crack. They're like, the Dots pretzels, like you literally could eat a whole bag in like 10 seconds and not even feel like you ate that much. I think they're good. I want to taste my wife to get a bag of that actually. Yeah, dude, that does sound good. Five more minutes. My wife just texted me. I guess we forgot that there's a party tonight. I'm way too tired to go try to do social stuff though. I know too, like, they're like cracking down on the lockdown and stuff right now. The new Biden's being president, like, pretty crazy. Wow. Pavarin just did a 59.0. That's insane. That's so quick right now in these conditions. Alright, I gotta put these away before I eat the whole bag. See ya, new type, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have a good rest of your Saturday, man. And thank you for wishing us good luck and being here the whole time, man. It's been a lot of fun. Like, I guess. Oh, dude, crazy. All right, man. I'll catch you later. Again, thank you for stopping by the stream. Cat is like trying to get into this bag of pretzels.
Alright, man, the leader is on the final lap. Give it a final push.
Nice. Aw, dang. No, time is good. Oh, man. right on the back of him. That cat is acting so weird right now.
The leader has finished the race.
Good job, lads.
Yeah, great job, guys. It's been super fun.
Yeah, well done.
All right, guys. Ooh. Oh man, I thought you were gonna drift it. All right, guys. Dude, thank you guys so much for tuning in. That is gonna be it for the day, though. I'm exhausted. Thank you guys for watching with me. I hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturday. If you like the content, be sure to hit it with a like or a dislike if you didn't. Either way, it brings people to the community. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturday. Until then, I'm Zach from RC, and I hope you guys have a good